Alright, my dudes, it's time for some more Kerbal Space Program. Today we're getting into Sts-127 with the three-part Terrace that goes to the Kibo experimental big-ass module on the forward part of the ISS. Hard to describe. Hard to describe. Alright. Initiate camera rotation. Cool. Alright, so we need to get ourselves into a simulation for starters. We put in some struts on our payload. It's one of the last things that we did. I don't know that should really change much, if anything. Might take this time to clean up a little bit on one of our vehicles, one of our cars, or one of our planes before we get into this launch, because we're pretty much like just ready to go straight into live mode right away, and I don't really want to do that just yet. We just started, so. We could go live mode on another Soyuz first, and then go up with the shuttle. Yeah, let's think here. Let's take a look at this big rig real quick. Well, this rig has quite a few problems. Quite a few very large problems. It's hard to actually begin to kind of work on this thing. It's like, what do we want to work on first? What are these pieces connected to? Is it, yeah, okay, so they are connected to the base thing. So if we were to copy pasta, now hold on a second, take a look at those. Friction control, spring control, dampener. No spring in it at all. It is just the wheel size. We're talking a medium wheel here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll bet that probably would work. Could it be that easy just to size up the wheel and have that work? I'm wondering if the hitboxes of the wheels versus the hitbox of this plate here, we have them set up so that the wheel is obviously going to touch the ground before this, so we can have either or, right? We can have the wheels down and have the wheels be connecting to the ground, or we bring the wheels up and then this thing can connect to the ground. But if the game is kind of like confused about which really does, because the hitboxes are just too close or something to that effect. Anyway, we're gonna try this this little idea. What we want to do here is bring these wheels down to exactly where our current small wheels would be touching the ground. Just kind of bring them in on it, and let's see here. Yeah, it's not a bad spot for it. Okay, take these wheels here and then bring them out just so that they're not like clipping. And we should be able to observe a result right here. Another thing, I don't know, we'll play with it on the pad or on the ground. We're gonna see if the friction and the brakes and all these other different things are going to allow us to steer it. Now here's the other thing. We have this. We didn't utilize that, but that... Yeah, get that out of there. Let's not worry about that for the time being. We need to get the main problem under wraps. So that might do it. Let's see this. What's this thing do? This is our flatbed and our flatbed and wrecker, and it's designed. It was designed specifically for recovering the Dragon capsule after it returned from orbit, but it has since been used for picking up Soyuz capsules, returned Soyuz capsules as well. It's still doing the thing. It's quite obviously doing the thing. Ah, it's the piston. Okay. Yeah, it's absolutely the piston. What if we locked the piston? Will that solve the problem? Now, the outside wheels are doing the jumpy thing, but that's... If we were to retract them, take them out of the equation. Because they're just not... They're not up to the task, and it looks as though it's... Everything looks good, actually. We need to put the brakes back on here because we don't have any electricity, right? Is that the thing? No, that's not the thing. It's, oh, well, here's the thing, is that we need to control from... Right, it does some weird control from point stuff. So, there. Now we should actually be able to... Oh, wait. Back wheels need to turn on. Motor enabled, and differential on. Differential on. We shouldn't need that much power to move, but let's take a look now. Should be able to control it. Okay, the back wheels don't have any steering. Yeah, these bogey wheels don't have any sort of steering at all. I was going to take the steering off of the wheels that we had anyway, because we do this kind of skid thing with the differentials, and that works well enough to get our turns done. It's like the wheels will just slide across the ground and give us whatever kind of turn that we need. In fact, we should be able to do this kind of turn, this differential turn skidding with the brakes on, in fact. Yeah, see? Which is really good because you get, it's nice and gentle, right? Like, to get that docking ports lined up, it's important to be able to have really gentle controls like this. So that's perfect. This is looking really good. It is sliding forward a little bit, which means that the front wheels need a bit more spring. I do see it still sliding, but it's not sliding forward as if, like, because of the weight of this thing, it kind of creates its own slope, and it constantly wants to fall, and that's why it slides forward. So that looks like that works pretty good. When it's on the plate itself, it's not... At least I seem to recall. Let's go ahead and retract these. When it's on the plate, it just stays put. Because the plate's pretty good about keeping it put. Alright. So far, so good. can actually see these wheels here are barely making connection because of the height, which it totally means that these wheels here have got a bulk, the bulk of the weight of the whole rig on them. So yeah, this is looking very, very good. Now when we have a pod, and the pod sits right there, yeah, like that's its connection point to become part of the vehicle. When we have weight right there, then I don't know, with maximum strength on these springs, it's probably too much. It is moving though, like don't want it to, with the amount that we have. Maybe it will be enough spring that it'll like push this down ever so slightly to make this wheel connect better. Of course, we're also not always dealing with flat terrain. Often we're not dealing with flat terrain, to be honest. So it might not mean anything. Alright, so the other thing that that we need to get into here, let's take this back into the VAB. Yeah, I'm liking these results. This is good. Very good. Okay, so let's just go ahead and take these wheels out. They're just not up to the task. They don't have what it takes. And then there's, wasn't there one in the center? Yeah, okay. Get rid of that one too. Now that one in the center was supposed to be for like making sure that we don't bottom out. But we've never had that. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem actually. Kind of forget how we did this. If we go like, let's see here, if we take a struts and just go from here to our, we want to just make an infrastructure on this thing so that it doesn't look like it's floating. So yeah, if we just do this a few times with some struts out here, should copy pasta these ones. Do the same thing. But it can't actually be connected to anything that isn't on this piston. That's really the important thing. Give me a third one. Yeah. Okay. Now, take those points and move them wherever we want. Just to kind of give it some sort of inkling that it's attached to something. Not actually looking for the support of these struts, just looking for the cosmetic. Okay, so the next strut thing, let's have it kind of in the middle. Okay. All right. Yeah, I changed my mind about this one. I don't want it floating up there like that. Bring it on down, let it just clip through the vehicle as as the piston moves. I'm okay with that. Alright, so we found the important thing here is to lock that that piston. So we've addressed the one issue, and I think the trailer is pretty much good at this point. Oh wait, the other thing, right? We want to change the spring. Spring strength needs to be omega on that. That. Now, the connection to the truck itself seems to be kind of a failing point. Yeah, well, the connection point needs to be fore and aft, not on the Z-axis. We want it on the X-axis if we can. So, in order to do this, how are we gonna need to do this? We grab the root part back here and rotate it. So we're up like this. Well, this one here, this port onto the trailer itself is actually currently just a fixed point for when we're on uneven terrain. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Let's put a hinge on there. Let's get a big boy hinge. Okay, so center of that somehow. Okay, we're gonna need to disconnect this. Also would need to face forward if we're planning on having it facing forward. Okay. So do that. Let's go ahead and turn this like such. Its connection point is ready to go now. Actually, this isn't going to work like that. We need to we need to pull it apart. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What do we want to do? How do you want to do this? Yeah, we need to pull it apart. I hope our... Oh, man. Our struts are gonna go rogue. Fuck. I'm gonna have to go through all of those struts again. Oh, well. Anyway. It needs to be done. Because we need to have this on here. Also... if it's facing forward and back, we shouldn't have any need for a piston. But yeah, another hinge on here would be helpful. Hinge on that, and then the docking port itself. So yeah, let's turn this hinge so it's like that. Okay, yeah, put the fulcrum right on the center. There you go, like that. Is that actually... that's not going to work because the connection point of the piston... well, we can move the piston out. Or up. No, I don't think that'll work either. We can use the... actually, we can... yeah, we can pull the piston out a little bit. I think that's the best option. Yeah, just like that. Should be fine. I mean, when it pulls, it's gonna... when there's force on it, it's gonna pull it out a little bit anyway. So that should be good. Best we can secure up this hinge to the servo be a good idea. Get some struttage like that. Okay, and now Shit. Wondering if that Control Z probably lost a bunch of stuff up. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I knew the struts were gonna be screwed. Damn, we'll have to do all that again. Now, all of this was originally before quite high. Connection, coupling. So just to see how high it was, I want to put a docking port here. About maybe just a tiny bit higher. There you go. All right. So need to be higher, clearly. I guess we can go ahead and just finish it off with some struttage, right? That would do. Okay, and this one here we're going to lock in the VAB. As well as this one here. Now we've also got still got another issue going on here. thing is kind of getting in the way. Why don't we just move this thing out of the way? Is there any reason why we can't just do that? That works for me. That way our docking ports are all clear and good to go. My guess is that this should remove the problem of the docking, what would you call it? The force that gets kind of jolted through the whole vehicle when we dock. Gonna be a whole other deal too. Let's go ahead and get this strutting fixed down here. Actually, I'm curious. That's actually, it looks correct, like it's, but it can't possibly be, right? Like if it refreshed, then it can't possibly be. Top one looks right too, the back one looks right too, but again, well, maybe it is. It looks right. We'll try it. What the hell is that? That one doesn't make much sense. And the ones around the piston. Okay, all the rest of that looks fine. And then we get to attack the arm. We had quite a few issues with that. But let's check out the trailer first. Let's go ahead and save this and try it out. Nice hat. Yeah, that's my Kangol. I got several of them. Well, it seems strong enough. Yeah, it's pulling and it's working. Whoa, okay, yeah. Yeah, we've got some struts back here that are rogue and they're holding... It's holding it in place. Trying to see the rogue strut. I'm not seeing it. It's probably these ones right there that I suspected. Right up front. They look like they're right, but they can't possibly be. Like, there's no way the game could have actually figured that out on its own. And those ones back there. And those are only needed, they're only cosmetic. Okay, let's just see this. Alright, show me this now. It's still fucky. Okay, what happened? It's got to be the struts. I mean, okay, I think I see it right there. These ones right there. It's got to be. Got to be one of those struts. So get rid of all of them. And we'll just redo them all. None of you sons of bitches can be trusted. Alright, show me. No. I was gonna say, did I lock that piston? Well, no, it wouldn't even give us the option to move it if I had. So, no, that's not the thing. Yeah, it has to be one of those rogue struts, because it worked before. And then the second we refreshed it, it didn't. The hell? I am so confused. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? This is so wrong. I don't. Well, I redid that the last cosmetic strut. We'll take it off. Maybe that is the kicker. But I swear we refreshed that one, so there's no reason that it should be getting in the way. Get rid of all of them. Get rid of all of them. Yeah, there's no telling. There's really no telling. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be goddamn clean now, man. I'm convinced that it's a rogue strut. What? 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 That doesn't make sense. Okay, that doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. What is it thinking? Well, this piece here and this piece here, it's like as if this is connected to that. Maybe because of the auto strut of these? No, because it all worked before. There's nothing to do with those. Yeah, the plate right here is somehow thinks it's connected to this. Can you speak Kerbal? Kerbal is actually Spanish backwards, along with often just a random word, random English word thrown in. So that's how you speak Kerbal. Oh, you see that? There's a strut in there. There's a strut hidden in there. Ho ho ho! There you are. There's your Hitler. Oh my God. Yeah, there's your Hitler. Gotcha. Get wrecked. You bitch. Yeah, man. Yeah. See, like I said, I knew it had to have been a strut. Yeah, it goes down. Oh, whoa, whoa, uh-oh. Oh, right. The locking. Oh, no, don't Kraken. Oh, my God. It's not letting us lock it because it's moving. Holy cow. Look at this. Wow, dude. Oh, you know what? It's the spring. See, we can't have the spring. I see. So we can't have the spring in these on before the lock happens. Or, actually even better yet. Boing, boing. If these... Holy cow. Nice. Nice. Yeah! Awesome. Hell yeah. No, I know what's going on and how to fix it here. So let's take this back into the VAB. Or the space plane hangar, rather. It needs to be, the wheels need to be retracted and the piston extended down onto the plate. And then once it's extended down onto the plate, then we can lock the piston. Then once the piston's locked, then we can go ahead and extend the wheels. And that's how that needs to go down. But the spring is, I believe, necessary. So we just retract these guys. That was pretty cool. Okay, so now we extend the foot onto the foot. All right, everything's Jake. And put the brakes on everything. And then where is it going to go ahead and decouple? I want to see where it lines up with this thing at full. Oh, right, we need to hold on a second here. No, you don't want to lock it right now. It's, yeah, see, it's off by 1 meter, which, okay, yeah, I like this. Go ahead and decouple. So it's actually, like, really level. That's good. That's good. That's what we want. Alright, now we take our, we need to switch over to it. Take our piston and we lock this sucker. Aim the camera at it and then lock it. Okay, now we can use these wheels. Beautiful, beautiful. And they're sliding. We've got a bit of a slide going on. Can we arrest that with more friction? Or less friction? Seems as though less friction actually helped more. If anything. But it's not too bad, not at all. I feel like we're going to want one more piston involved in this equation. So here's what I'm worrying about. We want the connection point on the docking ports to be as level to the horizon as we possibly can. That way, when we get the docking shock, when that happens, the force gets pushed through the front of the vehicle and not into the ground, not pushing the vehicle into the ground, because that'll cause damage in these front two wheels almost every time. If the shock is allowed to just dissipate straight out the front with no counteracting, things in the way, then that should be best. So we want the docking ports to be exactly level to the horizon. But here's the question. If our terrain that we're on happens to put it so that the docking port, say this docking port, is too high for the connection for the connection to happen, we could have a docking port, or not a docking port, we could have a piston in here on the on the hinge, between the hinge and the servo, so that we can actually push the docking port up to make for connection in that event. But if this is below, what do we do then? We would need a piston on this to raise it up, perhaps. Put a piston on either side so that, yeah, if this is below, we can actually bring it up. And if this one is above, we can bring it down or up or whatever. We can go up with either side. And then once we've got the height right, then we would want to lock that piston. And then everything should be okay. Let's try that. Let's go into the VAB and see if we can install something like that. Yeah, it's got to be pretty solid. Essentially, like that. Then we take the whole thing here. Actually, we'll need to, just go ahead and leave this out for a second, because we take this piece, take it off, and then we put the piston on. And put this back on, like such, and then pull it through. Such. And we might as well not even be concerned with the cosmetic struts at this point, because we'll probably have to pick this thing up and set it down several times, so we'll end up getting rogue struts after rogue struts, and why bother, right? Okay, so now we can... It's actually not the right way, though. See, we can't pull this up. We would have to move this in, and then the piston down. Right? So we need to pull this up. And the piston down to be able to get a range so that we could pull this up. Actually, no. This needs to be extended, right? So it needs to be locked and extended. Okay. Go the whole range, because you don't know what kind of... I mean, that would be a huge... That's a big-ass range. I would have to say... Go to half. So something like that. Bring that down to the edge of that hinge. Actually starting to look kind of legit now. Something like that. And now we have range both down and up with our piston on this, because it's... And then, yeah, we would want it locked by default. Okay. So if the terrain for this is too high and the docking port's above, we can pull this. We've got about a half of a piston's worth of motion up to pull this up, and if it's the opposite way, we've got half a piston to push it down. I can't possibly imagine the terrain, us parking on terrain that's going to, you know, attempt to recover a capsule off a terrain that's going to be any kind of more jagged than that. I mean, like, dude, it's a pretty that's a pretty heavy range, I would say. That should take care of the whole shebang as far as the coupling of the trailer. The next area that we needed to focus on was the arm, and boy, it needs a lot of work. So first off, this, we put a limit on this, and that was stupid. That limit right there, that was stupid. was a foolish thing. Okay. Limit the other way is like... we would never... yeah. So this limit's okay, but the other limit actually came back to bite us in the ass when we tried to pick up that Soyuz. Just by the tiniest bit. If we'd have been able to actually move it down to, say, like that... I mean, that's pretty excessive. There's no way it would ever really go below that. I mean, or even go to that. But, why put a... yeah, limit it. Go ahead and put the limit on it. It does make sense to have it at least at something like that. Pretty absurd. Okay, so the other thing that really kind of screwed us was having another axis to flex this docking port, so we need... Let's go ahead and take the docking port off and put another hinge. We're only using little boy hinges. Really? I was able to hack it. Yeah, because of the winches. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm not down with the little boy hinge here. We need big boy parts. Okay, so we wanted a two-way axis like that, and then a port. Hell, just having them on there like that and not all stuffed up into the arm should be fine, to be honest. They do need to be a bit down though, like kind of centered in this little cluster. And the ladder also, go ahead and get that out of there. That ladder did not work for us at all. I don't know what I was thinking, putting it in there like that. There's still another hinge in there. Alright, that's a far more serious outfit there. And also because the docking port is farther away from the arm itself, that does mean that we've got a greater range down, which was the same issue that we were attacking earlier with the unlimiting of those hinges. That'll work a lot better. Yeah, those hinges need not be really locked or anything. Should be fine and dandy. Now we've got another docking shock that happens here that I don't believe we've ever, I've never witnessed that it caused any damage, but it makes sense that it would carry the possibility of doing damage. And that's when the, when we connect the capsule to this docking port here. So imagine a Soyuz capsule or a Dragon capsule is connected to this docking port, and we're backed up with this truck to the side of this thing, and we're bringing the arm down with the capsule on it to this docking port to connect the base of the Soyuz or the Dragon to this. When that connects, we've got ourselves a pretty hard connection all the way from the docking port up through all of this and back into the vehicle, and there is going to be a shock, but I believe what bears the brunt of that shock is going to be right here at this piston. Which would be fine if the piston isn't locked. I would expect when the piston is locked, that's where we're going to see a problem. That's why in the past it hasn't been a problem, because that piston hasn't been locked. Now the way that we have this going down with the wheels, if it's just out there, we wouldn't be on the wheels. Docking shock is definitely going to hit right there. We would have to make sure that this is not locked, which means we would have to be on the plate and not the wheels. Yeah, the wheels also. The spring being tension to maximum. Yeah, if it's on the wheels and the docking shock hits that, that's definitely it's gonna cause just as much problem having a spring at maximum strength trying to absorb it as opposed to an unlocked piston. But we can't have the piston unlocked. What if we remake this setup only with 2 pistons? We need 2 pistons. We'll have to make the... Okay, let's take a look at this. Yeah, if the pistons can hack this, if the pistons can hack all of this weight on the wheels and or the plate without having to lock them, that would be ideal. Because then we would have a nice shock absorber for all of those all that docking shock. So if we double up, if we double down on the pistons. Okay, double down on the pistons. And for a second connection point on this, we'll have to strut these guys. Okay, now, is there any... We copied those, right? So they should be identical in transfer rate and so on. Dampening, no they're not. That's important that they are. Okay, the limit, there is no limit. Okay, everything else looks identical, yeah. Should be fine. Oh, one thing that isn't identical is the cowl that they're on. These are not in this cowl. They need to be. Like that. Alright, so we've doubled down on the pistons. Forward connection point. We still haven't seen this actually connect back up. We'll run a test and see how that, if the docking shock does get thrown through the front, just dissipates straight out the front, that would be great. And yeah, if these things can handle the docking shock coming down, which we actually already know that they can handle the docking shock. One can handle the docking shock of a pod being lowered onto this. So we should be okay on that. Let's take a look. See where we stand. Hope everybody's having a terrific evening or morning. It's probably morning for most people, so morning.
Morning! 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 Frank was just asking what's new. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, this rig is starting to get pretty beefy. I like it. It's already actually too far down. Look at that. Whoa. What the... Did you see that? Like, it had us at full extension, which was not correct. This is supposed to be at default like half. And after I unlocked it, it went to half. Weird, dude. Yeah, half would be 8. So this is where it's actually should have been. Which we're really spongy here. Why is it so spongy over here all of a sudden? It's very, very spongy. It's very, very spongy, and it looks as though it's spongy right here, which doesn't... What the hell? That doesn't make sense. It shouldn't... I mean, we didn't add that much freaking weight to it, right? I mean, like... Oh, the pistons over here. Yeah, okay. I'll buy that. So we did actually add quite a significant amount of weight forward. The weight back here won't be so bad, like... Because it's way back towards the wheels, then the wheels actually should take up a lot of the weight of the capsule. And they do. But weight forward up here actually is quite significant. Solution. Strut this thing here. I thought we already did. I thought that's what these struts right here were. Like trying to hold this servo in place on the bottom side. Maybe not. Maybe we see what we can do as far as that's concerned. That servo needs to stay put. And it could also be that the servo, you get some struttage on the underside of the servo connecting to the vehicle, and some struttage going from the hinge to the servo. We might also need to get some strutting from the docking port to the hinge as well. I don't know that yeah. We already do have strutting right here. Let's see, what is this struttage? That's going to that. Okay, so the servo... Yeah, the servo actually does not have any strutting at all. So, let's do something about that. If it will allow. To the wheels should be fine. I don't think it'll let us go there though. from the wheels? No, can't do that. Alright, so there's some struttage. This struttage right here looks like shit, don't it? That looks god-awful. There we go. Go ahead and get one more set in there. Maybe even another set after this one. There's a lot of weight happening right here, so. A lot of weight right there. Oh, I had a feeling it was going to do that. Go ahead and give us just one strut. How about that? There you go. Okay. Damn it. There you are. Awesome. Okay. Now we need some... We've got struttage to this hinge. But not a whole hell of a lot. And it's not very focused. What is this strut right there? That's from... Oh, that's from the tires. Okay, that's from the wheels to the grid on the inside. Well, let's get some more struttage here from this this hinge onto this servo. Double up on that as well. Alright, looks good. And finally, the hinge to the port. Is this gonna clip through that kind of sleeve thing if we do this? I want to get to the... There's no way it's gonna let us connect to the back side of that, is there? Oh, it let us do it. What do you know? Okay. Something kind of like that. Okay, double up. Damn, that one did not go down the way we wanted it to. Try it again. I was kind of hoping it would just find it but it looks like it got it. Yeah. And one more. Like that. Okay. So our new outfit, skulls all strutted up. And we have yet to see that the other side needs to be strutted up. Yeah, this is kind of a weird thing. Go ahead and save that. When we put this on the pad, it seemed... Oh, it is actually say that it's... Oh no, that's the limit. Yeah, we're locked. It should lock it at this limit, but it seemed to put it to like maximum, which would kind of suck if we can't tell it. You could always try it unlocked. But we'll see if it does it again. Now that all that strutting is... I don't know, we'll just see. Show me! Did we accomplish anything? Yeah, see, it did it again. I don't know why it does that. But that's where it should be. And yeah, it's a lot stronger up here for sure. Is that hinge locked? It is. Wow, it's under a lot of force. It's, but it's doing its job. We could possibly even get more, stop some of that sagging by, well, actually strengthening up. Is this one locked too? Yeah, that one's locked too. So this is unlocked. If we relock it. Okay. Yeah, we're sagging quite a bit still. Yeah, struttage on the backside of this hinge right there. You can see where we strutted the top part, but if we also strutted the underside, but where would we? Here's the thing: is like where the hell would we connect to? don't have a surface really to connect to. There we go. What about that? Yeah. And then lock. Yeah, there you go. Problem solved. Boom. Okay, okay, okay. Just need to flex a little bit of that strength. It's still sagging quite a bit. Like, what is the deal there? It shouldn't at this point. Everything's shored up, and then and is where it should be. Why do we still have the sag? We must not have measured it exactly. Well, this isn't supposed to be sticking. Yeah, okay. So this needs to be a little bit more. Let's raise that up, I guess. To not sag, you can always just raise that up to wherever you want, yeah? And then lock it. That looks pretty good. Okay, yeah, we got a lot of options with this rig. Okay, let's test the docking shock. Put this down, and yeah, here's the other thing, is that we wanted to see that the pistons can hack this thing on the wheel by themselves without being locked. Nice, dude. Alright, so here's the thing. Yeah, we wanted to see if the wheels are able to... the pistons are able to handle the wheels with no locking on the pistons. Or if it's gonna bounce all over the place. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna bounce all over the place. Damn. So that's still a thing. As far as the wheel's concerned, you have to... these pistons must be locked. Or the center one must be locked. The other ones are not locked, and they're okay, it seems. If we lock them as well, I would expect it's pretty solid. The thing that I worry about is because they're locked, when we get the docking shock, it's gonna be like an immovable object colliding with an unstoppable force, effectively. So essentially, this is like meant to be driven so much. See here, we would want to unlock this, yeah, so that it can then also unlock that. Those are going to absorb a hell of a lot of the docking shock. Yeah, the steering right now is actually quite good. Ooh, the controllability of it's actually quite good. It is. Okay, see the docking shock? Yeah, it does. It looked like it spit it out the back, and these back wheels are what took a little brunt of it, but mostly it kind of like just kind of did a little quick hop out the back. The front up here took a little bit, but there was no damage. This is the first time we haven't taken any damage with the docking shock on that reconnect, so that worked. It totally worked. And we would want to retract the wheels and actually, yeah, okay. Retract the wheels, and then after they're up on the plate, then you can unlock those things and then bring up the foot. Nice. And if we're not happy with how things are over here, this is when we go ahead and flex our power of hinge. Let's see, okay, bring that on up like that. I like it. Okay, lock that sucker. It's not gonna, there we go. Lock that in place. Maybe bring this down a bit. That, yeah. Okay, and then lock that sucker, boom. And we're good to go. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah, and the front wheels are not broken this time. So yeah, so long as we have a route for the docking shock to go, it's kind of like anti-electricity. We don't want it to go to the ground. You got to make sure that the docking shock has got no direct path to the ground. You want it a direct path. away from any, like, straight across the horizon if possible, and that worked really good. Yeah, it's driving nice. It's beautiful. We do have these things out there, kind of they're just floating, but we can cosmetically put some shocks on those, or put some struts on those and make them look as though they're somewhat legit to the real world physics. But yeah, I'm happy that the truck is not damaged after the reconnect. The only other reconnect that, the only other docking shock that we have to be concerned with is the docking shock of when we connect to that docking port there. And like I said, what we're hoping for is, so long as we're off the wheels, right? And the only time we should be using the wheels, using these landing gear wheels, is when we're trying to reconnect to the truck. Otherwise, if this thing is just sitting out there and we're controlling the truck and we're controlling this arm to put something on that, we're going to be controlling the truck, and this is going to be, these pistons are going to be on the foot, not on the wheels. And therefore, we won't have to lock these pistons. Those pistons will be just straight up on their own energy, and they will absorb the docking shock down. I'm quite certain that they will. Yeah, I like. Neato. Yeah, I'll feel a lot more confident about using this rig to go out and pick up Soyuz and whatever else that's returning as soon as we've got it all nailed down.
An attack in my own
Booge!
temple? Goodness me.
How's it going, man? Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello.
G'day, Cobber.
Thank you for that raid. I'm doing pretty good. We're making pretty decent progress here. We're currently just kind of fiddling around with support vehicles. I didn't want to get into our live launch, you know, the big meat of the stream, and until at least a few people piled in, and yeah, here you guys are. I got a few people piled in. So, but yeah, we're also making really good progress here on the big rig truck and the trailer. Getting routes for the docking shock to get thrown out and not absorbed by any of our vehicle's equipment, such as the front wheels. We had a big problem whenever we would connect this in the old fashion that we had with the docking adapters on top going straight down. We would get a nasty docking shock that would get thrown all the way through the vehicle, and the front wheels would have no choice but to absorb it, and it would damage them. But we're all past that. Got a new setup. It's pretty sophisticated, and it works wonders. Very happy with it. Yeah, I can't see that we need to really go any further with this. Everything is should be good to go and ready for a live mode pickup. about the docking hierarchy. I wonder what you mean. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I mean, I do know what a hierarchy is. I know what docking is. But I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know what that is. If there's a system, then I don't know what you're talking about. Enlighten me. So let's get ourselves, in the meantime, let's get some, get ourselves some cosmetic struttage going on here to these two wheels. And we'll just do the same thing that we did before, if we can do it. Should be able to do it. I don't see any reason why this shouldn't work. Cosmetic stress. It's just got to pass that thing. What the hell? Oh, you know what? It's hitting the... Damn. It's hitting the piston. Rat bastard. Can we possibly get this corner? If I can get the corner. All I need is one connection point, man. Yeah, it's not letting us do it because of that strut there. Well, why don't you move that strut back just the tiniest bit? How about that? Okay, now we should be able to get past it. Okay, so for example, if a craft is set as lander docks to the craft that is set as the base, the lander will jump to align to the base. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So the docking, you can control which way the docking shock is supposed to happen. I don't see that that's actually really gonna make a lot of difference in our case. I get what you're saying, but here's the thing. So we take ourselves, let's say the trailer is labeled as a ship, and the truck is labeled as a base. Then let's get some kind of visual illustrations here. So we've got this docking port. Like this. So your docking apparatus is facing north-south like this, yeah? Now, if this docking port is, of course, the trailer, and the bottom one is, of course, the truck. And the truck is the base, the trailer is a plane, or whatever is labeled like that. Then this will snap to that, and the force will get thrown down. If it's the opposite, if the trailer is the base and the truck is a plane, then the docking force will get pulled up. So that is an interesting thing. I was never really aware of that. In the case of this, I was now this is the point I was laboring towards. In the case of what we have here, you're either going to throw the docking shock either into the wheels, the forward wheels on the truck, or the very back wheels on the trailer, and either one are not good. That's neither one of those is what you want. With what we've actually accomplished here, with our new rig, the docking shock, it doesn't matter which one. I mean, we would want the lighter one to be the plane, right? And we would still want this to be a base, and this to be so that it actually doesn't make any difference. It doesn't make any difference because the docking shock doesn't get thrown down into an immovable object, being the planet. It gets thrown forward across nothingness, and it just gets thrown out into nothingness, which is and either forward or back, it doesn't matter. There's nothing to stop the shock. It can just go away. And I think that's ideal. So, but yeah, that's interesting information that that's how it actually goes down, or can go down. What if both things are planes? What if both vehicles are ships? Which one? Come on, man. Give me a forum. TLDR. Yeah, that's TLDR for sure. I'm not gonna go hunting around on that. I've got better things to do. As fascinating as all that is, I'm not gonna go hunting through the forums for answers to something that we're quite aware of. But yeah, I appreciate the note on the docking hierarchy for bases and ships. That's cool. Could be useful to us. I'll definitely keep that in the back of our mind. So, what we're doing here, we wanted to get some cosmetic struttage onto these things so that they're not just floating out there. Okay, so let's go ahead and move this out of the way so we can get the next set in. And here's what we do. We just pull this up, and we wanted one set to kind of look like that. Square it up, and then bring it in. And up. Like that. Looks pretty decent. Okay. Now let's get a couple more. Going straight from this edge here. You know, I don't feel right about that strut. Okay. It's good for knowing where the force will apply. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, the docking shock, when you're working with stuff on a planet, the docking shock is a real pain in the ass, because the planet refuses to move. You know, the planet is there. It ain't going nowhere. So when force gets put into it, things tend to explode that are between that, so... I just hate it when the ground is ground. Well, yeah, but I mean, well, the ground is more than ground in Kerbal Space Program. The ground is more like, you know, I wish the ground was more like ground in Kerbal Space Program. Like in real life, the ground will absorb a hell of a lot of energy get thrown into it. A lot of energy gets absorbed, will get absorbed from into the ground in real life. Whereas in Kerbal Space Program, it's like, you know, equal opposite, bam! You know? It's like that's all it knows is equal and opposite. Doesn't take into account that there's, you know, in real world physics, equal and opposite is true, but there's also a lot of other variables that discount, you know, a lot of that energy gets absorbed. You know what I mean? Okay, this is actually looking really nice. Can I get one more going down? Yeah, I like that. Let's move these ones. Move these ones back. And we'll get a chiral, just like exactly the same ones that we have on, but only for the front. Let's twist these guys towards the back like this. Yeah, I'm feeling really good about this vehicle. We'll definitely be using it a lot more often. This does not... What the hell? That's not right. How did it get so far away from the object? Oh, I see. We weren't pushing it directly back. Ah. Yeah, I never hunt through the forums. The forums have never been a place that has ever given me any kind of useful, relevant information. Not once. It's always just been a kind of place for people to troll. Kind of express stupid, inaccurate stuff. For every one post that has something relevant to the topic, there's gonna be like 90 posts that are absolutely incorrect or purposely misleading. So I just test my own stuff out. And wait for people like you who do read the forums to come in and drop tidbits of fantastic information on us like that, that hierarchy there. That would have taken us days to find on the forums. And would I have been able to actually trust that information? I wouldn't have trusted it when I saw it. I'd probably been like, well, maybe he's talking true. It's just the way it goes on the internet, man. It's just internet, man. 90% fake news. Yeah, this looks nice. I like that. Okay. Good, good, good. Yeah, that's about as relevant as I get when I go looking for answers to our problems in kerbal physics. Is that oh, I get this problem too, and that's about it. Like there's all I read are posts of that are like, you know, try this, which I'd already tried long before even going to the forum, and then it's like, yeah, waste of time. Those tires out of the ground just a little bit there. There we go. Yeah, baby. Good stuff. I am really liking this. Now, for the connection, getting up here to these damn... these wenches, there's a couple things that we could do, I suppose. Generally, like, I try and climb up there and then grab them. You can always, like, just let them go with the winch control, and they'll just drop, and then I can kind of walk over. So long as they don't drop inside of a fairing and cause a problem. I can always try and lower them down slowly so that I can grab them out of the air. So there's all kinds of ways to skin the cat on that. We'll just leave that. We've got ladders and stuff that we often will attach a ladder from the pod that we're going to pick up, and then we'll climb up it and grab those things, and that works too. So yeah, there's no point in going all crazy trying to get a ladder out here on this thing, because it... yeah, I like it. I like it. It's looking really good. May I recommend a very light mod that you might like? Sure, dude, go ahead. Historical suits? Apollo suits? This is just the forums again, bro. Didn't turn your link into the whole link. Historical suits. And helmet's pretty cool. What's with all these mustaches? Why do these kerbals all have mustaches on? What are they, trying to be BJ from MASH or something? The mustache is another mod from a guy, Historical Kerbal Faces. Historical Faces. So he puts it in faces in so you can kind of make your Kerbal look like Neil Armstrong or Buzz Aldrin or Gene. That's kind of interesting. It seems like one of those mods that's, you know, kind of a feel-good mod. Well, I think we're good with this this truck where we are. We're gonna go ahead and go over to the VAB now and work on today's launch, which is the Sts-127 mission with the Kibo Terrace. So we'll go over there and get this going on now. Thought you might like the EMU suit for the ISS stuff. Yeah, you know, the other thing is like being able to distinguish our kerbals from cosmonauts from kerbonauts. Because they take, because their suits are different, they take different airlocks, right? The cosmonauts always should be going out the Piers airlock and the Poisk airlock, whereas all of the American astronauts should be going out through the Quest airlock. I mean, the Quest airlock is suited for the Russian suits, but they definitely, when going to a ship that's aft, you know, parked at, what are we doing here? We want to be in, this isn't right, I'm not going to the ISS, we're looking to go to the VAB. Anyway, like if we're moving cargo from the Soyuz that's parked at Poisk, then we would of course go out the Poisk airlock and the cosmonauts would be the ones doing the work. Things like that would be kind of cool to get right. Have you made a Buran? I haven't made a Buran. I've got Soyuz. We launch Soyuz for days. Like, we launch Soyuz practically every day. Yeah, we launched Soyuz for days, Soyuz. And of course, we got the Progress, too. Progress is, I mean, obviously, it's make a Soyuz first, then take the Soyuz, gut it out, bam, Progress, right? Easy. Easy clap. But yeah, as far as the Buran, I have not made a Buran. The Buran never flew. I mean, it flew once, right? But it didn't actually really do anything significant. It was like a test flight, and that was it. I remember Dutch guy was all hot on the Buran. He even went to the museum where they have it on display. The one that flew, and he did like a live stream from it and everything. I just passed it. I saw it. I passed it again. Damn it. There it is. Okay. So we'll open this up real quick, and we'll just get ourselves a simulation launch to familiarize ourselves with the launch. Just be sure that we're all good to go. Get just a quickie simulation. But yeah, everything otherwise is ready to rock and roll. Oh, come on. Why 1.0? Get your ass in there. Can't quite see it. Okay, here we go. There it is. Okay, kill that reticle, and out we go. Pretty parts, you mean in the payload? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Should be an interesting mission. We're gonna get ourselves some pretty good EVAs. Yeah, this is actually a catch-up mission. We were going down the list, the chronological list of all of the modules when they were installed, and we accidentally skipped this mission. Well, we didn't just skip this mission. We like fumbled up what pieces should have been on what flights concerning the JEM. So it's actually kind of quite confusing. There are 3 flights to build the whole thing. 123, 124, and 127. And we're currently gonna say that this mission is 127, but like I said, we kind of fumbled up the this part should have gotten launched with that, and so on and so on and so on. And then we totally left out one whole flight altogether. So that's basically what we're doing here. We're just gonna do a quickie catch-up flight for flight 127, do this install, and then we'll be back on the chronological path. Looks all correct. Alright, guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch. Oh, we need to decal this too. Yeah, we don't have the proper decals. We had to abort because we didn't have the right decals.
A new life awaits you in the off-world colonies. The chance to begin again in a golden land of opportunity and adventure. Let's go to the colony.
This announcement is brought to you by the Chicago Business Corporation, helping America in the world.
Whoa. Oh, his things are hitting the ground. Whoa! That was pretty fun, actually. Just a quick little abort sequence there. Revert this back into the VAB so we can put the decals on. That was fun! That's a good reason to abort. Yeah, exactly. The paint job is scuffed. Abort, abort, abort. Global stop. Okay, so what is this flight? We're looking at Sts-127, go. Wikipedia. Okay, yeah, this is the flight that got struck by lightning, right? Endeavor. So that's what we need to put on this. This is the Endeavor shuttle we're working with here, it seems. 125. Endeavor moved to launch pad 39B to 39A. 2009 for preparation for STS-127. The crew of STS-127 arrived at Kennedy Space Center on June 2nd, 2009 for the terminal countdown, full dress rehearsal. Okay, so that's, yeah, we're looking to do an Endeavor flight. So let's get ourselves an Endeavor logo. Where is that stuff under? Is that under utility? Okay. Okay. Yourself a flag down there. Endeavor. Okay, now let's see. So on the starboard wing, we need the Endeavor. And it's a bit bigger. Let's try the other size. I seem to recall this size we weren't very happy with. It's too big. But only by a little. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this on over. Let's see, it's probably about... The R is right at... Yeah, see, it's too big. The thing is too big. And Endeavor, this one, large is too small and huge is too big. That's what frustrates me. But whatever. I seem to recall we use the large just because the huge is it's just way too big. So we'll go ahead and use the small, put the Endeavor right there, and then we need a NASA flag on the port side wing. NASA, not the worm. Not seeing it. Where is it? Where is it? On top of the lettering. There's our KASA flag. But I do want to cut it out. Here we go. There's it. There's the NASA flag. Okay, transparent. Alright, now this needs to be kind of chiral to the Endeavor. Go ahead and bring this. Actually, that's about right there. Alright, bring this down a little bit. It's too far down. It's too far down, Jack. Yeah, the sizes really louse it up something fierce. Anyway, we'll try and make it look cool. Nothing else. It doesn't look too bad. Alright, and then on the side, we have the US flag, I believe. There's United States. We got a flag on the side, and on this one, in fact, it does like there's one more. There's one more NASA globe on the end of it. Not all of them had that. So we get one more NASA flag. Like this, and we're gonna want this in a symmetry. Mirror, please. Okay, and that's just before, maybe a little bit into the, yeah, the ohms. Just a little bit like right there, actually. Okay, and then the United States flag. Right here. Pretty decent. Why is it on this side? It doesn't look very good. It's too close. Pull it just a little bit away. There you go. Yeah, and then this side looks a little. Yeah, that's weird. Anyway, we'll take that. And now we need United States written out. Maybe it was because if we tried to mirror the flag, I don't know. Whatever. United States. It's down here. In red, yeah? No, it's in black, actually. United States straight across in black. Not stacked. Seem to recall on our other ones, it's, we used the red. Or no, was it, we used, is it 2 flags? Did we actually do that? I can imagine that we did. Must have. Must be how we did it. United States, 2 flags. Okay, let's line those up. Untied states. Got it. States untied. That's not gonna work. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. I guess we'll have to. Okay. Here's what we'll have to do. And is this how it is on our other shuttles? Did we blouse it up on the one side that it's States United? I swear to God, I don't remember doing 2 flags for this before. you know, if we take this and remove from symmetry, take this one here, remove from symmetry, and then we can just move them. There. Hey Christopher, man, how's it going? What's the news on the Kerbal front? How do you mean? We're making pretty good progress, having fun. Is there any way I can cheat and probe control? Probe control? How do you mean by cheat? Like, what do you need to do specifically? So anyway, we got our United States. Lost connection to the KSC, and I'm near Duna. As far as, there may be a cheat for... I don't think I can actually look at the cheats inside the... Oh, I can. In the VAB. There's... As far as that, I don't think that there is. Like, you can have infinite electricity and propellant or whatever, but it's like you still have to have communication, line of sight. So I don't think that you've got much choice. I think that's the one thing that you kind of can't get around. If there's a way around it without going into the game file, I don't know about it. We also need another United States. Oh, you know, we have this actually completely wrong. It's not the flag here. We wanted United States and then the flag. So we need to take this flag and it needs to go kind of where United is. We'll move all of this other stuff down. So states by the globe, united by the states, and the flag. Like, that's how it's supposed to pan out. Now, over here... Let us get the damn wording. Probably gonna have to, yeah, let's move that. Okay, move... Actually, we have to move the United down as well. Yeah, United. States. And then the flag. Like that! There you go. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. And then, of course, over the door, we need the name of the shuttle. This positioning is a little bit tricky. Try and go off of that seam right there. bad. Except for, yeah, like I said, the positioning on this one I remember to be quite tricky because flags. First, the area is roundish, very slight round. Slightly rounded, and the flag sticks out. Okay, try and get it as close as possible. That looks pretty decent. And nah, we're gonna work on it a little bit further. I'm not happy with it. Down, maybe like that. Pretty good. Still would like it to be a part of that seam. If we can line it on that seam, that'd be better without it looking too weird. Yeah, okay, actually, ooh. Good enough. So that's gonna look a little bit different because of the cut in the flag. Like there's a cut in the, see how the United States flag actually isn't utilizing the full size of the space? I wonder why that is. But yeah, it's absolutely, is it because it's clipped? No, it's not. See, it's absolutely not using, it's as if our flag is somehow smaller. I don't believe that's how it really is. Like the United States flag is the same dimension as like every other nation's standard flag, I would expect. So I don't know why there's that gap. See, you know, I mean, you can clearly see it there. What's up with that? What up with that? Anyway, that's why this side kind of looks weird. But otherwise, I'm okay with it. It looks all right. Of these flags just drives me nuts because they're just not. Maybe on this part it would be better to use the medium-sized flag. Yeah, it really sticks out. Like, I don't want it to be obnoxiously big, you know? That's just way so small. Oh, man. Kills me. The scale in this game always leaves a lot to be desired. Well, we've got a big decision to make. Do we keep the big flag or go with the smaller flag? Wait a minute, hit transparent. Does it actually... No, it just cuts it out. I'm more apt to use the smaller flag because it's just so obnoxious on the side. United States is also again too big, but you know, I'm a lot happier with the flag being small like this. That's much nicer. I'll take that. Cool. All right, well, let's see it now. We'll definitely have to reload the game before we get into a live launch because we did that abort sequence and something hit the water. We didn't revert before an item was destroyed on the world map, which means there's a good portion of our RAM that won't be given back to us until we reload the game. ZPHB. Hello. Hello, hello? Hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
Yes. Hello. Correct. Yeah, we're already suffering from that piece that hit the water. This is a direct result of it right here. It was fun though, doing that that little quick abort sequence. That was hella fun. So we'll get one more simulation before we reload the game, and then we'll get into a live launch. which of course means bringing out the tower and, you know, all that stuff. So anyway, let's take a look at what we've got here. Go ahead and kill that throttle. Limit this to 58. Everything else is saved correctly. Yes, it is. All right, let's take a look. Now, with the proper decals attached, we may continue with the operation, as mission critical to have this thing painted properly. Okay, so guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's gonna fly a lot better now that it's got the proper decals. Like, chances are it would just burned up in the atmosphere if it didn't have the proper decals. Gauge the roll. Alright, roll's complete. We are go for throttle up. 100 meters. 110. We are go for pitch. Yeah, without the proper decals, it doesn't stand a chance of making it to orbit, let alone to the ISS. Right? Do you have Discord? Exclamation mark Discord. Vehicle's transonic. Approaching Mach 2. There we are, Mach 2. And first stage booster flame out, separation, main computer override. Booster flame out, separation, main computer. Oh shit! Well, back into another abort sequence we go as we loused up and actually hit the spacebar twice. That's something you don't want to have happen during the live launch. Oops. And actually, at this point, we wouldn't be able to fly this thing very well, as it's got a lot of fuel that it shouldn't have. We would want to go into the abort sequence for this. And there it goes ahead and it's spitting out the fuel. Okay, now we would be able to actually fly this thing worth a damn, because the weight is correct for what we would expect. Yeah, we better get one more simulation before we go into the live live launch here. Which, by the way, simulator mode on? I don't know why that wasn't on. Oh, right, because we went into the abort sequence and then I global stopped everything, so. But yeah, we are in the simulator. Hence, X 2.0, our simulator kerbal, and Y 1.0. These are simulator kerbals, so. If there was any doubt, this is legitimately, it was always meant to be a simulation. This thing sure is fun to fly, though. These abort sequences that we've hit, they're a treat. They are good fun. Alright, brakes on. Find ourselves a nice place to set it down. Lights on. Gear down. Baja on it. Yeah! Whee! Yeah, that was fun. That was fun! Alright, we need to reload the game, so let's bring this all the way back into the VAB. Get the game reloaded. Get our coffee reloaded. So we might as well take this opportunity to take a quick break, stretch the legs, reload the coffee, reload the game. When we come back, we'll get into another simulation, and then we'll get ourselves into a live launch of this Sts-127 flight of Endeavour to the International Space Station. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Happy rebirth day to Jesus. If you celebrate that kind of thing. Yeah, happy Easter to everybody. I believe that this was supposed to be the day that Jesus resurrected, I think. It also is the spring holiday, or a spring festival. I believe that's where the rabbit came from. Yeah. So happy spring festival to yous all. Happy Easter. Just getting the game reloaded now. It's almost giving us back our RAM and we're ready to reload it. Got our coffee reloaded, so we're good on that front. Okay, cool. Here we go. All right. Now we're ready to get back into the VAB. And get on with a simulation that hopefully doesn't end up in us flying the shuttle back down in an abort sequence. Build also, we accidentally saved it before without the reticle, so we screwed up on that front. Our build here does not have a reticle, unfortunately. But whatever, we're usually pretty, you know, it's how often do we have to move the build around in here? Not very often. I feel like this is our second Endeavor shuttle that we've had a shuttle in the past that we definitely flew Endeavor with the decals. We've done a lot of the shuttle missions here without our shuttles actually painted and designated properly. There They're all just no name, no decaled vehicles for a very long time. But I do believe another one of our builds we had Endeavor, so we actually now have 2 Endeavors. But I'm quite certain on the other Endeavor that we didn't do this. Like, we did not have... It was just United States, and then it had the flag, and that was it. It did not. We did not have another globe, another NASA globe down there. But yeah, we got it right on this one. So let's get on with this here. Throttle limit. Give me 58% on that. Check all of the settings. They look good. That looks good. Wait, hold up, what? Yeah, that's right. Okay. So let's see it. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Approaching roll. Here, go for roll. Roll complete. We're go for throttle up. 100 meters a second. 110. We're go for pitch. Vehicle's transonic. Approaching first stage booster flame out, separation, and main computer override. Try not to balls it this time. And flame separation. Computer override complete. 100-kilometer apoapsis going to 270. That is 270-kilometer apoaps. That's our target. We still got a ways to go. All right. We'll go for the pirouette maneuver, SAS off, and roll. And dip. We didn't get near enough roll, or a dip killed some of the roll. Damn. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, we're go for the transorbital burn.
Favorite pasta?
My gun is huge. How's it going, man? Welcome, everybody. Just into a transorbital injection here. Or we shouldn't say injection. It's more a transorbital burn should be the terminology there. So we want to take it to just before orbit, basically. Hence the transorbital. And we go right here to the horizon, and we're ready to get rid of this external tank. And yeah, we had just a little bit of fuel left over in it. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, you guys actually couldn't see that. That's how much fuel we had left over after we did that burn. Very little. So that was quite nice. All right, so external tank jettison. We want the ohms computer engage here. Prograde. Open up that payload bay. We need to shut down those main engines. And we'll go for the orbital insertion. RCS off. Hit it. Yeah, how are things going in Canada? Yeah, once again, welcome everybody from My Gun Is Huge. Yeah, it's really nice to see you again. We need to play some COD. That was that big 80 gig update, which I honestly don't know where the, what the update really did. I mean, 80 gigs. I'm expecting there was a lot of anti-cheat in there, which is like, woohoo! Power to the players, baby. Alright, there we go. That's close enough for government work. So, is there anything else that we really needed to see here? We've already tested our payloads and their ability to get docked and put together properly once we get to the ISS. And that's all good. All of their tanks are shut off, and the torques are shut off, and everything is ready to rock and roll. They're strutted in place already, the whole 9 yards. We just need to take this payload to the ISS. And I wanted to make sure that we had a decent simulation that got us safely into orbit before we continued. We've done that. Now we may continue. So let's is there anything else? No, that's it, bro. Alright. Well, let's take it on back to the VAB. And put together a live launch. Let's do it. Is this modded Kerbal? Yes. Yes. The essential mods.
I bet those cops have got squads.
Squads?
Those are the essential mods. Must have those. There's actually one on that our current list, or our current build that we really desperately want to phase out, and that's the ScanSat. So actually, I'll even go in. Let's go ahead and put a note in ScanSat here. This is one I'm trying to phase out. ScanSat's one we would love to phase out if we can, but the rest of them are absolutely important to must-have tools. Alright, anyway, we need to, we're getting into a live launch, so first off, live mode on. Second, let's get ourselves a launch tower system here. So let's get down to L for launch tower. And we're looking to launch a shuttle. 3A, 3B, okay. 3B launch tower. Check the reticle on this. I know our current build for the shuttle, we loused up, the reticle is gone, but I was quite certain that the last time we launched, we were a little bit too far, actually a little bit too close, and a little bit too far, if that makes sense. No, it does not. That does not make sense. Anyway, we're gonna make a little adjustment here. Actually, I don't want to do it here. If we need to make an adjustment on the second part of the build. So let's go ahead and just, this is on the reticle, and that's actually important because of that one little knob. Yeah, it'll louse things up if that gets, like, if this edge gets on that knob, that would be terrible. So let's not screw with it here. If we're gonna make changes to where the shuttle sits, or how the shuttle sits, let's do it with the shuttle. So let's go ahead and take this launch tower and get our kerbals out of there. Everybody out, okay, and out to the pad it goes. Or more accurate to say, the way in our world, in our mind, it would always be out there, right? We would only ever kind of refurnish parts off of it. Basically. Refurbish. Refurbish, refurnish. Only PC? Yeah, well, no, you can get this game on console, but I don't recommend that at all. If you've got a PC, get this game on PC. And I don't just say that because I'm PC Master Race. I say that specifically this game above all, it's much better on PC. Like the port to the consoles is really poor in my opinion. From what I've heard, honestly, I have to be honest. I don't have the console version of it, but everybody who has come to me with the console version has always said, boy, I wish I'd have got this on PC. Like in a big way. It's a huge difference. Alright, so our launch tower is out. And our access arm is pulled just slightly away. So now we can go back to the Space Center and get our orbiter, our launch equipment, and get it crawled out to the pad. That freaked me out to see you typing in the document. Yeah, it's a live Google Doc. That's cool, huh? Yeah, Google Docs are pretty cool. Our notes can change right before your eyes. Honestly, I've been going without because I want to die. Well, it's, you know, the mods aren't just about, you know, a success or not. You know, like, you can play this game without mods and, you know, have a good time, I guess, but the game really gets good when you've got those other options open. Especially, you know, specifically being able to change vehicles, like, in the world map. I know they've been trying to incorporate that in the last few updates, but we've been playing this game for a really long time, so that's why we have that list with our essential mods. That's pretty much what the designers, what the devs would have if they had the opportunity to have coded all of it and put it into the stock game back at launch. You bet your ass that's what they would have done. That's what they would have aimed for with all the stock stuff. Anyway, we are back in the VAB. We need to open up our shuttle. We're looking for the Terrace. There it is. Now, like I said earlier, we've been having issues with how close our shuttle is to the access arm. And since this is a continuation off of the latest shuttle project, we can assume that this thing is going to be off. So we need to find if we can delicately grab the root part, which is in here somewhere. I know it's tough to locate. It's really tough. There it is. There's our root part for the whole build. Grab that guy like that. And we want to just move it ever so slightly starboard. Actually, let's go to the floor. We can't get access to the... Damn it. See, we have to have the arrows in our field of view in order to move it. So we're going to keep our eyes right here on this white line and these launch clamps. And we want to move this ever so slightly starboard. And then it also needs to come back this way towards us, just the tiniest bit as well. So hold in shift and it's like maybe one more little click there. Boom, like that. And bring us back probably just as much. Maybe one little more jog right there. Okay, let's save that right there. Try to make my root part the last part that enters Kerbin. Well, here's the problem with that in these more sophisticated builds. Specifically, the reason that our root part here is what it is. Now, there's techniques you could use to get around this, but the reason that it is what it is on this build is we want it to be the control from point when we go to launch. And being the root part makes it that. So there's other things that we can do that we should be doing, such as having that, say, that flight computer, that probe core that we're using as our root part inside here. We would have a pre-flight check, generally key 7, that we reserve for that. In this build, it would have to be something else because our orbital, our OHM's flight computer is key 7. But anyway, we would have a key set up that we would, before the flight, we would have a pre-flight check that we go through. And that would be part of those checks that after everybody's on board, we would make sure that the control from point is what it needs to be from. And on this build, it just happens to be the root part of the whole build because that's where we, kind of where we started from. So, until it disconnects, yes. But yeah. Yeah, it's better to have a root part that's easy to find. I can't deny that. You bet. Just happens to be in this build. We're generally not hunting for the root part, but there you have it. We know where it is, we know what it is. It's just a little bit tricky to kind of get the camera onto it. The more sophisticated the builds get, the more you rely on rechecking things at the times that you need them, as opposed to actually calculating everything out in the VAB, such as like, okay, here's my flight, right? We're going from A to Z. We'll call it A to Z. Z is going to be our reentry and our landing, and A is, you know, us now in the VAB, right? And that is our flight plan, and we lay out the whole thing all the way through in the VAB. That's actually more often than not what you should do. What you should do is have a way to check things at every step. So having like a key, having keys to certain flight computers for the different operations that they're going to need is way better than just lining out a hierarchy and relying that the hierarchy is going to be okay by the time you get to reentry or whatever. Especially when you're docking and undocking things to very, very large vehicles that also have another hierarchy that's competing, you know, it gets really complicated. So it's just better to ignore all of the hierarchy and just throw that out the window and go with simply, okay, step by step. We're in orbit now. Select our orbital flight computer. Easy. Bang. Now we know. We don't need to worry. Did the hierarchy, was something funky with our hierarchy? No, we know. We're on our flight computer because we got a key for it. We gotta make sure there's nobody in here. Get out of there, everybody out. Get out of there. I wonder if we could actually disembark people, because, well, they would be sideways. It would be really monka. Yeah, couldn't really disembark them the way that we actually put them on the shuttle, but yeah, anyway, let's put this out on the pad. Hopefully we'll take a look and see if we got the X and Y pushed where we need it. I'm quite certain that we'll be able to use it. I just want it to not be as monka. Like we've had to turn our kerbals quite a bit to the very edge of our ramp in order to get the board button to show up, so yeah, relying on a hierarchy is like relying on that the flight plan is going to go through from page 1 to page 900 in exact order. And that's as Apollo 13 should have taught anybody, that's not a good course of action. Okay. Let's see how it lines up. Okay, yeah, the distance here looks really good, and the distance here actually does. It looks really, really good. There's actually quite a very noticeable gap. However, that's about as what we want. When they're standing there right in the middle of that ramp, the board key is gonna be pasting them good and hard. It's gonna be very easy to board this vehicle. Looks great. Looks great. All right, let's get back to the Space Center, and we need to select a crew for this here. One Sts-130 or 127 flight of Endeavour to the International Space Station, with non-stop service to the International Space Station. We need more cars. I need to build more cars. We need more cool cars. Limousine, Gunter's van. Maybe we have 2.0. Actually, we've already got like a 3.0 Gunter's van. But I mean, like, do it all the way from scratch. But Gunter's van is so perfect. It's so low in parts, and it's absolutely perfect. Like, how can you improve on perfection? Add boosters. It has boosters. Yeah, we'll go with Gunter's van. Why not? Yeah, we currently have like 3 fully fleshed out and usable vehicles at the moment. We've got the Gunter's van. That's right here. We've got the big rig that we were working on earlier today. Although this one is definitely not something that takes kerbals to the flight or to the launch pad. Not that kind of vehicle. But then we've also got the limo. Now we've got two limos. We've got this limo here, which is, as you know, a nice low in part count, fun vehicle. And then we've also got this limo here, our first generation limo. Only this thing here is this thing's a beast. It's way high in part counts, way high in part count, way heavy. In fact, you can see it's actually got its own VTOL rocket set up. It can fly. Trunk opens up and everything. I mean, this thing is quite the vehicle. But it's not very practical to use, so we don't use it very much because like I said, it's really high in part count. Already, our build that we are driving out to is combined very high in part count. So it's always best to go with a low part count vehicle for driving our kerbals to the pad. And for that, the best vehicle has always been Gunter's van. So we'll go ahead and use that now, but damn, I wish we had more vehicles. Okay. Alright, so there's our crew. Eduardo is, of course, going to be our driver, usually is. Gunter Wendt is coming along with them, as always. He's got a little bit of crew in the back that helps him out. And the crew of the flight itself is going to be very female, Alcard, and Pumpkin Seed. They're gonna go on this flight 127. Yeah, to hell with hierarchies, man. To hell with hierarchies. I remember dealing with hierarchies in really complex fuel systems, trying to go with really complex fuel systems, and it was just a nightmare. Now all I do is just turn off the tanks. Like, psh, you know? Done. I'll turn on the tanks when I need them. You know, that kind of thing. You know, I'm thinking I'm probably going to build a vehicle, or our next vehicle is going to be something with a really complex suspension system, so that it's incapable of rolling, That could be really cool and fun. If we could pull that off in a small enough scale, that would be fun and practical to drive our kerbals to the launch site. That would be really cool, that we could just kind of roll right off this hill, have maximum speed, and go over that, you know, just haul ass, make a beeline straight through all of these buildings to get over to there or something. That could be cool. Could be fun. The other day we went up on 2 wheels with this turn. It was very, very dangerous. Gonna take the limo's route. Nicholas, how's it going? Hello, hello?
G'day, cobber.
Yeah, just on our way over here to this, carrying our astronauts to the pad of this Sts-127 flight to the ISS, carrying with it a little modest boom arm, little Canada arm on it, and 2 pieces that will come together to make the experiment Terrace for the JEM module. So yeah, that's what we're into right now. Just go ahead and cut across the lawn, whatever. Fast Eddie, it's our driver. He's got a license to kill the yard. Alright, here we are. And as always, Gunter's the first one out the door. Whoa. Okay. Get her right between these two right there. Didn't really work. She kind of has to push in, huh? Get into the shot. All right, there we go. There's our crew. The Sts-127 flight to the ISS. Let's go. Yeah, we really should put like a photo op background studio setup right here at the edge of our launch tower. I think that would be a cute addition. Somebody's gonna have to go down here. Otherwise, Gunther won't be able to get on. Oh. All right. Kick on the amber lights. And up we go. That's everybody? Is it? Must be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. All right. Endeavor.
Favorite pastime?
Expected, yeah. We still could pull it away from the ramp just ever so slightly, and we would get. It would be that much easier to get the board button. But it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's been a lot worse. Is she far enough? Okay.
Can you use this time and make the piece of the CVA? Oh, right. Is that all of them? Yep. Alright, the whole crew is on board now.
right, all the crew is on board. Gunther says we're good. So we are go for orbiter access arm retract. Actually, aim the camera at the cockpit. No, don't aim it at the cockpit. So we can't get the... Yeah. Aim it over there, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. Alright, hit it. Here's a view we've never... Oh, this is a pretty nice camera angle. Get a load of this. Nice, dude. Immersion Maximo. Dude, that is awesome. Yeah, that's a really good shot. Ian Loams, cool shot. Well, I agree. Not watch KSP stream for a while? Well, you chose the right one. It's like at the end of the third Indiana Jones movie. You, sir, have chosen wisely. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and take this opportunity right now while the access arm is fully retracting to remind everybody, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you hit that follow button, subscribe on YouTube, and follow us on Twitter. The links are down below. And we appreciate all of the support.
Ignition sequence start.
Yeah, thank you for that follow. We will be getting underway shortly. So, next thing here is we would have any kind of pre-flight checks. We would go through those. This flight doesn't have any, unlike the Soyuz. We're probably going to get one eventually. As we were discussing a little bit earlier about that kind of contingency. But yeah, should be all good to go right here. Let's go ahead and program up the flight computer, or the launch computer, the first part of the launch. Make sure all of this is in here correctly. So 58% throttle limit, 180, 0.7, 2.1 to 116, 50 and 7. All of that is correct. Okay, and there's no strong back to retract. Our staging is green. So we're now ready to get into the launch window. So let's go ahead and time accelerate a little bit here. Yeah, you know, that's actually, that command is broken. I don't know why.
I bet those cops have got squads.
Squads?
I don't know why that's broken. All right. We're close enough in the launch window to say this is our launch window. So, boy, we've definitely changed the time of season of our launches. For a good while there, we were launching like exclusively at night, but evidently the planet has revolved enough around that we are now launching in the daytime, which is kind of a shame because I like the lights, you know, the lights are crispy at night. Anyway, so let's take a look one last time through our stuff here and make sure everything is okay. Pre-flight checks, launch window. Alright, I think we are golden. Initiate launch poll.
All stations, go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC.
DC is go for terminal count.
GC.
GC is go.
Sys-1.
Sys-1 is go.
Sys-2.
Sys-2 is go.
CC.
CC go.
Nav.
Nav is go.
Flight software.
Flight software go.
Mission software.
Mission software is go.
IT.
IT is go.
Recovery.
Recovery go.
RC.
RC go.
OSM.
OSM go.
ROC.
ROC is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
Chat is go. Alright. Everyone's go! T-minus 20 minutes, yeah, 20 seconds. 20 minutes.
Guidance is internal.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, launch. Liftoff Endeavour. We have cleared the tower. 20 meters a second. 30 meters a second. 40. We're approaching roll. 50 meters a second. We are go for roll. Roll's complete. We are go for throttle up. 100 meters a second. 110. We are go for pitch. Accelerating up to Mach 1. We're approaching Mach 1. Vehicle's transonic. Meters a second. We're approaching first stage booster flameout, separation, and main computer override. This is when shit gets real. 600 meters a second. Vehicle's Mach 2. Booster flame out, separation, main computer override, complete. Got a little bit of a roll. Tad bit of a roll. It tried to come out from underneath, but we're okay. We're okay. Take a look at this. Wow. Okay, our inclination has really got awful, but we've got a long way to go. I'm feeling like we should correct this roll. Just a little bit down. We're not going to want that northern influence that we were into right there. Ooh, boy, our inclination is really bad. Well, that's going to cost us a little bit, but it's nothing that isn't, you know, budgeted into the flight, to be honest. It's just we're not going to be picking up any gold stars for this launch.
Ignition sequence start.
Correct it. A little bit of coaxing. Yeah. Alright, well. Okay, we're approaching Miko now. 240, 50, 60, and shutdown. Boy, we really loused this up. Come on, get it out there. Get it to 270. And there you go. Shut down. Not a very fabulous launch, but we got it done. Alright, so SAS off. We are go for the pirouette maneuver. Can you at least get us a graceful pirouette? Let's see it. You ready? Roll. Hello, the game. The game auto says right as I hit the key. That thrust doesn't count, guys. In fact, we're going to SAS back on. The game is trying to cuck me. SAS off. Alright, we are go for the pirouette maneuver. In fact, we're rolling. Okay, anyway. Hit it. Roll. Dip. Oh, not enough dip. Come on, man. Yeah, alright. As if we were gonna get a graceful pirouette. Forget that. Not in this flight. That maneuver is actually quite hard to do. Also due to the fact that, you know, between each flight, because the payload weight, right? The payload weight changes. So that that definitely affects how you're going to roll. So it can be tricky. Anyway, yeah, our inclination is really bad. But we'll be okay. Alright, let's go on up to Apoaps and get ourselves our trans-orbital burn. Alright, you go for the trans-orbital burn, hit it. Approaching orbital velocity. And shut down. Perfect. Tank is almost toast. Alright, go ahead and push this down to the horizon and get ready for the external tank jettison and the orbital insertion burn. Alright. Main engine shut down. Orbital computer engage. RCS off. Prograde. Alright, we are go for the orbital insertion. Hit it. Whee! Camera does a pirouette there. Damn, we are way out. We need to get a lot of radial here. Push the Apoaps behind us because we didn't get radial on our burns. It's another little mistake. Whatever. It's budgeted. It's budgeted in.
Ignition sequence start.
Thank you for those follows, guys. Really appreciate the support on that. And we are in orbit. Cheers. Yeah, who do we got here? I cannot pronounce that. I'm not seeing any words other than, yeah, I can't pronounce your name. I'm sorry, Mr. Unpronounceable, or Mrs. Ms. Whoever, whatever the case may be. But yeah, thank you for those follows, guys. Welcome to the channel. Alright, our kerbals and our payload is in orbit. We are on our orbital computer. We are on the ohms engines. And we are, we're good to go here. We can, let's see, damn, yeah, that APWAPS. What'd we get it back down to? Yeah, a whole 12 kilometers over. Damn, man. Well, whatever. So, the ISS itself, let's go ahead and target that now. It is, looks like it's going to be well behind us. We could catch up to it in many ways. We could go ahead and go do this one cut, and then out at APWAPS, go ahead and slow ourselves down. On the way, we could go ahead and do an inclination correction burn. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's plot that now. Inclination correction burn, that's planes. Go ahead and match those planes. And turn to that node and prepare for the orbital inclination correction burn. 112, yeah. That was a heavy one, dude. Probably the worst yet. Hopefully we have enough budgeted Delta V for all of these mistakes, and it doesn't hurt us on the back end. Fingers and toes crossed. Hey Starchface, how's it going? Are you a real-life spacetronaut? Yes, absolutely real IRL spacetronaut over here. You can see I've got my helmet on. I got my Gene Kranz, my Gene Kranz vest, mission control, yeah, diapers, right. That would have to be the hardest part for me, I think. That and the physical fitness. Astronauts gotta be rough and tumble. They gotta be tough as a coffin nail. Anyway, we're good to do the orbital inclination correction burn. T-minus 35 minutes and 112 meters correction. Let's go ahead and hit that now. And then after that, we'll get out to APWAPS, slow ourselves down, and get a more gentle approach to the ISS. Just taking a look at our consumables to make sure our electric charge is doing all right. And we are right on schedule. The 54 Bear, thank you for that follow, bro. Why did Caesar cross the road? He was roaming. Banhammer. Lol, now you read my stupid ass joke. Well, what do you expect? I'm running a flight. I'm running a space agency here, man. I can't be like on your guys' chat like all the time. I got shit going on up here. I gotta micromanage all these fools. Nobody does. I'm the only one that ever works around here. So, we've got our inclination correction done. We wanted to slow ourselves down a bit over here. Let's go ahead and get a little burn, something out like that to make our slice not so heavy. Okay, go ahead and turn to that burn. And we'll call this home and transfer A. And that, gosh, it's hard to say what we would have to be rolled to in order to come out right. So we'll just be here, whatever. All right, 97 meters, 30 minutes, go. This payload looks sweet, actually. Wow, it's just a mess of stuff in there. It's pretty cool. Alright, and I can already see that we were like almost 2 kilometers past the orbit right now, which we might as well clean it up over here. A little retrograde burn here to bring that apoapse inside. 82. Yeah, okay, that's inside. I'll take that. Go ahead and turn to that node. Yeah, the ISS is about a quarter of a orbit in front of us. Okay, go ahead and burn that. If you've been banned for terrible jokes, get your ban appeals in now and make it good. That sounds like bring out your dad. Bring out your dad. I'm not dead. I'm getting better. No, you're not. You'll be stone dead in a moment. I feel happy. Happy! Oh! See you Thursday. Yeah, we're big Monty Python fans here. Ooh, that's a little bit fast. Okay. Monty Python? Monty who? They're not funny. That's not funny.
That's not funny!
I remember the first time I saw the parrot sketch. Dude. I'd never heard of, I'd heard of Monty Python, but I never really was exposed to him in that, like, sat down and ever watched the TV show or watched any of the movies. I went over to a buddy of mine's house and he had just like this, like some actually recorded off of the BBC on VHS and was watching some Monty Python sketches and one of them was the parrot sketch, and oh my god, I died laughing. I was just like so appalled that I'd never. So good. It's like, damn. The epitome of comedy. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and start looking for this closest approach. Get a burn over here, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna need a... That's all the way behind us. Check out where we would be next orbit here. We're talking prograde. Yeah, keep it going. Keep it going. Okay, yeah. Keep her coming. Thinking maybe next orbit. It looks like, I feel like we're gonna pass it. I swear, it feels like we're gonna pass it. would have to be passing it. Not by that much, though. Like, we are definitely going to pass it here. Yeah. Like I thought. We are absolutely gonna pass it. Bring it back, retrograde there. It's gonna cost us a bit, and we're gonna be going a little bit fast to get this, but 1.7 or 1.5, 1 kilometer, closer than that. 0.2 kilometers, that's almost a collision. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for this home and transfer burn. Yeah, we kind of botched it. We should have burnt this over here. I didn't really notice until where I hear it was like, you know what, weird. That slice is definitely gonna pass it. Alright, go ahead and hit that. Burn that node. Get her done. Oh yeah, I've seen all of the sketches 100 times. Even the live ones, they had for a short while they did like theater bare stage sketches. Which were pretty good. Alright, go ahead and plot that closest approach. Yeah, plot that closest approach. Turn to that node. Yeah, we're going to be going 65 meters a second, which is pretty darn fast. We're also going to be going, we're coming within 2.2 kilometers, 200 meters of the ISS as well. So we got to be careful. So, closest approach in T-minus 10 minutes, 65 meters a second relative, and we should be able to see our target. There it is. Okay, 56 kilometers out as it stands. Let's go ahead and get into some time acceleration. T-minus 9 minutes. A little bit faster. 7, 6, 5, 4. Let's come out of time acceleration. Okay, we're 19 kilometers out now. Let's get a F5 right here before we get into render distance. T-minus 2 minutes. 8 kilometers out now. 5, 4, 3. Let's come out of time acceleration. Here we are, right at render distance. .65 meters a second. We waited really, really long before lighting this. I hope to Christ we're not on a we're not on an a collision course. But if we were, we would definitely be running into it. And this was stupid dangerous to wait this long. So we're going to be passing our closest approach. My God, yeah. That was dangerous. Dangerously close, dangerously fast. Wait, come back. Damn, still 20 meters a second. Slow down. Dude. Yeah, we could have killed everybody just there. That was absolutely stupid dangerous what we just did. We waited forever. We were going super fast. We knew how fast we were going. But I also, you know, I really relied on the knowledge that we were going to be 200 meters on a, we weren't on a collision course with it, but still, like, dude, that was, we could have ran straight into the damn thing and killed everybody on board, killed everybody here. We're in live mode, guys. That would have been that. That would have been the end of our ISS. Not cool. Thumbs down. So render distance is about 2K out. It's actually 2.3, not 2.5. It's 2.3 kilometers. On the nose. Anyway, here we are. Let's go ahead and get a little approach, and this time, remove all the nodes here. This time, we'll approach with a little bit more tact, a little bit more concern, a little bit more respect for life, and all of the effort it took us to build this monstrosity over here. So, yeah, RCS on, docking mode on. Let's get ourselves a little approach. Gently, 2 meters a second. That's what you get, man. You are cut off. Mission control says you get to come in at 2 meters a second. 2 and that's it. I don't trust you guys. Yeah, that was honestly just stupid dangerous. Oh my God. I don't even want to think of what we would have done had we actually collided with that thing in live mode here. Like, I'd have freaked. Yeah, I shudder to think, man. Fortunately, we only have to shudder to think. And we'll bear that that near traumatic experience to wash over us and serve as a lesson to be more careful. Be more careful. So yeah, we're going 2 meters a second relative, which is very gentle. We can go ahead and tab over to the ISS now and actually get this thing turning towards its proper attitude, which it should already be doing right now. Yeah. Yeah. Goody goody. Just want to keep an eye on this shuttle and how close it's getting to the ISS. But we'll get a little bit of a time acceleration here. Alt, physical time acceleration. Ooh, boy, that scared me. What we're looking for here is we just want to give more the station more time to turn and do its thing. Because it's got a long way to turn. And get one more time acceleration. See, every time that we hit that, you see how there was a jump, how it moved? It's like, it like guesstimates its math and its like starting points or whatever. It's really quite bizarre. But we're good here. Station is getting turned to its prograde marker, and then it'll get rolled. And our shuttle is currently 250 meters out. And it's coming up nice and slow, so this is good. It's good. Steady as she goes. Okay, we're 230 meters out now. Okay, we're almost on the prograde marker, and then the station will get into its roll program. Got about 45 degrees worth of roll, which is a fair amount. Death has little meaning to us kerbals. Yeah, mission control says otherwise. We'll leave that mentality to the astronauts themselves. Mission control, on the other hand, must take a much different approach. As whereas the astronauts, they just die, right? Mission control has to explain what the hell went wrong. Okay, so we're starting to fly past it now again. 224 meters. Let's go ahead and come out of time acceleration. Ooh. It also does it when we're clicking away too. That's really, that sucks. Let's go ahead and switch over to the shuttle again and do another little boost back. Let's look at the target. Okay, RCS on, docking mode on. Okay, we're going 3 meters a second right towards the target, so we gotta be careful. 280 meters out now. In fact, if we could trim that back 1 meter, I would be happy. That's right, Mission Control limited you guys. Mission Control said, no, you get 2 and that's it. Now we're 250 meters out. Yeah, these guys are on probation. They're on report. Station's looking mighty fine, and with this Terrace that we're coming with, it's gonna be even better. It's gonna be dope. Where do they think they are? The German Autobahn? Can they, is there still, like, no limit on that? You can just... At least that's what I was told. That may be like a wives' tale, or I should say an urban legend. Always heard as a kid that the Autobahn had no limit, and you could just... If you had a supercar, you could, like, go 200 legally. Alright, RCS on, docking mode on. Let's go ahead and kill our velocity here. And these guys are going to just sit out here and wait while this station finishes up its attitude control. Its attitude correction. There we are, 0-0. RCS off. You guys just chill out here. There's a nice shot. Look at that. Immersion Maximo. Ho 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 ho. Ho ho ho. Giraffe. Oh my god. Hia Sophia? Is that a place inside in I don't know that reference. I'm guessing it's another one of those eye roll jokes. But I didn't get it fully. So I'll just roll my eyes. Hiya, Higa is Hiya. Sophia is a wonder. Never heard of it. Through your joke, I have just learned something. What is this? Your terrible joke has led me. Oh, it's kind of like the Taj Mahal. Oh, it's a church. Well, if anybody's got the money, it's God, right? Wow, that place is cool. Are those rockets? Are those towers on the ends? Are those independent Soyuz vehicles? It's pronounced Haya, huh? Haya Sophia. Sophia, yeah, Haya Sophia. Okay. Cool. I learned something. Alright, looks like the station is on its proper attitude. And it is indeed. Let's go ahead and switch back over to the shuttle and get the approach going down. Before we do that, let's go ahead and extend the tunnel. Alright, 1.34. Lock the tunnel. And strut it. Alright, we are... Go for the control point changeover. SAS is to SAS. Looks good. Go ahead and do it. Alright, now, if we are close enough to actually target this docking port, which we are, looks good. Okay. Now, smart SAS, go ahead and turn us towards that target, negative parallel to that docking port, and force the roll to 0, please. Should bring our cargo bay nadar. I hope. We'll see. That does not look like 0 to me. Zero here as well. Huh. Oh, right, the forward, yeah. So that's actually 270, and then some change as well. So 270. I remember now. That was a fundamental mistake that we had made in the design of the PMA 3. Even past 270. Damn. Yeah, I remember this mistake. Alright, anyway, we'll find the proper roll. Keep it coming, keep it coming. What? That doesn't sound right at all. 2, 3, no, still, keep it coming. It's not. We want it to be nadar, something like that. Oh, keep it coming to the horizon. There you go. 225? What? That's a weird roll. Alright, well, whatever. Okay, well. Let's get our approach, RCS on, docking mode on. Get more than that. You're limited to 2 meters. Does that mean 2 meters in every direction? Good question. Good question. Coming over one of the polar ice caps. Sure if we're on the north side or the south side. I think we're on the south side. snap. This is the worst launch I can remember, not including the time we collided. Oh shit, we're gonna collide right here if I don't pay attention. Fine controls, dude. You just said... I was gonna say, that's a bit harsh criticism right there, but then we almost, like, collided again. I'm in fine controls and, like, yeah, we could have very quickly come out of fine controls to catch that, but still, like, even so, all things considered, I would have to say that's a pretty harsh criticism. Is it really that bad? Surely we've had worse. I mean, it's bad, but it's not. Is it really that bad? Like, damn. To be the worst on record. I mean, come on, it's got decals. How bad could it be? You know? I don't remember what we hit. It was a while ago. I believe we were out around Minmus, and it was like a fuel tanker that was coming in. I think we hit Kilo 2. Now we've collided with things a couple of times. I seem to recall one time we actually had a catastrophic. We ran into it and it exploded, but several times also I remember colliding and it not being catastrophic. It was just, we bumped really hard. Nothing broke. Several times we've done that. Not with the ISS, but with other creations. Yeah, we've collided a few times with things. It's never ideal. 4.7 meters away from the pressurized mating adapter. No. Don't stop. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Bring it back. Come on now. We're almost there. That's something I want to work on for the next generation shuttles. I want to get those docking thrusters axis absolutely perfect on all of the axes. It drives me nuts when it's like my down axis is so much more powerful than any of the other ones. And that's because of the way that the thrusters are clustered up there. They've got a really good shot to that axis. They're really square against it. Whereas the other thrusters aren't as tidy. And I would like to have that fixed. That would be really, really nice. We avoided doing it in this generation shuttle because we just didn't know. Like, we knew how much work it was going to be in order to get it done. It was like we wanted to make more progress. So we just said, we'll leave it. It's good enough. But next generation, it's certainly not going to be good enough. Anyway, there we are. We are docked. Got it captured, hard locked. Fine controls off. Docking indicator off. And we are indeed on the proper control point, which is Zvezda back here, facing out on the prograde marker, and rolled to 0 and held with the smart SAS. Go ahead and close that out. Close out the docking mode and the staging display, and we are here. Cheers. Yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and get our crew. Aim the camera over here. Aim camera. Actually, aim the camera more like at this thing there. There we go. The crew can climb up out of there. Let's transfer them on board the station. And climb into Harmony, or she's gonna climb all the way back over here into Unity. And Very Female is going to be the first one into the space toilet. Tranquility. Sweet. And so yeah, this payload here is the boom arm and the Terrace that fits right on these two nodes here. There's a big external stowage platform that fits out here, and two pieces. It's actually quite large, and there's a Canadarm, a boom arm that connects right here that can reach down and grab all of these science experiments that are left outside in the vacuum of space for all kinds of intense testing. So that should look pretty sweet. Before we can do that install, however, we've got a few things we need to do. We need to do an EVA where we fly into the actual payload bay, and we need to unhook. We need to unbolt the payload bay, or payload from the bay, with these struts. So we remove all of those struts, and then we pull the pieces out, and they have their autonomous stuff, and then we move them into place. For lack of the full Canadarm effect, which would be extremely difficult and time-consuming to do installs, all of the installs on the International Space Station with a Canadarm, not to mention the fact that, as most of you well know, we don't leave robotic parts on the world map on vehicles indefinitely. So that means things such as the Canadarm, we just we cosmetic them out. So here's our station Canadarm right here, which would be quite complicated, quite sophisticated, and we could do that sort of thing. We choose not to, due to the fact that the robotic parts will eventually fail, and they will eventually like drift away and could cause krakens and all sorts of other nasty stuff. So for this generation of space station, we have decided to opt out on all of that and go instead with autonomous controls for the installs. Despite having installed a lot of the stuff up here with Canadarm, we have the Canadarm. Since we're on this subject, we do have a Canadarm in here, a legit one. You can see it right here on the side, and we have done a lot of actual legit installs with the Canadarm 2 in the shuttle, but we had eventually at one point gave it up because it just got too difficult, too time consuming to do. And yeah, so these installs are going to be super fast, super easy to do. Just unload as soon as it's unbolted, we undock, we float these on over with the autonomous controls, and we snap them to where they need to go. Couldn't be easier. So yeah, for those of you who are new to the channel, I'll take this opportunity to welcome y'all to the channel. And remind everybody once again, if you're new, make sure you hit that follow button. Subscribe on the YouTube and follow us on Twitter. All the links are provided for you down below to click on. Do it now! We're trying to, we're making an effort to stream more often and, more importantly, more consistently. So I've got an alarm set now, and I'm like I said, trying to make an effort to knock out a stream 11 o'clock is the time I've designated on our watch. I believe that would be what is that? 5. So that's 6. Oh, 200 Zulu? I don't know, man. Christ. Nothing can go wrong, yeah. Impossible for anything to go wrong. This would be a pretty decent time to hop into the cupola for some selfies, right? Let's aim camera at the cupola. Click on the overlay and climb up in here. Yeah, there's really no... We're not flying over any... Okay, here we are about to fly over. We got that thing in our face. Click that out of here. Okay. And we're about to fly over some land here. You see a little bit of the payload in the bay over there. The new permanent Leonardo module. This is where we sponge bath. Soyuz capsule over there. Yeah, the couple is sweet. Cupola is sweet. Always good shots out the cupola. You know what I'd like that emote to be? Yeah, I'm gonna change that. If we change that over to like the siren light, like a red siren light, would be better. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get into an EVA. Let's choose a Kerbal to go on an EVA here, and yeah, we've already done the Soyuz cleanup projects. So this Soyuz over here should be all plumb full of garbage and ready to go. And we do definitely have a few containers that are cleaned out and ready for us to put some trash into. So we're all prepped here. We just need to, let's see here, grab ourselves a Kerbal. Scientists for days, scientists. Gotta have a... Here we go, pumpkin seed. Yeah, go ahead and send pumpkin seed out. I believe pumpkin seed is a... If we were to look up pumpkin seed in the list of Kerbals, I would pretty sure that she's a cosmonaut. Is that true? No, never mind. She is not. She is not a cosmonaut, so we'll go ahead and send her on over to the Quest airlock and get her suited up for an EVA. So we need... Yeah, and then there's all of this stuff right here. Well, not all of this stuff, but these experiments. This is the next, the last EVA. Once we have all of the, Terrace built and the boom arm in place, then we need to go on another EVA to install these science experiments onto that external stowage platform. Should be pretty cool. These things have been here a long time, like since the launch of Zvezda, or Zarya, excuse me. Yeah, this is Zarya right here, which was the very first piece. So, yeah, these things have been here since the beginning, waiting for this moment. Anyway, that's not what we're looking for currently. We're actually looking for our gear to suit up our Kerbal. So, split one of those. And she's in the airlock here, so should be able to click on this airlock and say inventory. There we go. Give her a wrench. And a screwdriver. And we should have tons of EVA propellant In fact, I think this thing here is level full of it. Yep, and garbage. Wow, we got a lot of garbage in there to move. Damn, garbage for days. But yeah, EVA propellant, and this is only one of several containers that we have brought up recently that is got just tons of that stuff. Well, it should be like pretty much stocked back in Svedsta too. This back here should have a whole bunch of it. Yeah, so you got a whole bunch back here too. A whole bunch back here. Alright, anyway, that's really all she needs. So, Pumpkin Seed, ready for her EVA. Out the door. What's happening now? So we're going on an EVA to remove the struts from the payload. There's your money shot. Yeah. That's that moment, like in all the movies when, you know, they're getting chased by a horrific creature or the bad guy or something, and they're climbing up a tree or up a fire escape or something, and the hero always says to the sidekick, "Don't look down," and then they, oh. Alright, yeah, there's a container right there. Perfect. That one will do nicely for us. RCS. Let's get a, okay. Get a little bit of stoppage. And we also want our back turned away so that we don't clip the thing into anything. Okay, looks good. RCS off. Gimme that. RCS on, and down to the payload bay we go. Now, it's a big decision. Do we unstrut all of it? Or do we just unstrut each piece individually? I think we should unstrut each piece individually. That's how NASA would do it, I'm quite certain. So we're looking at 3 different EVAs, and that's even better. Gives us more EVAs. All about the EVAs over here. So the first piece that's going to come out is the Canada arm. That's for you, Gun, if you're still watching. Giving us the pity view. Lurking. Alright, RCS off. And it's coming from this piece. Oh, we need to open up our inventory too. Ah, damn it. RCS back on. We floated a little bit too far. Cramped. Space is limited. It's really cramped up here. Alright. RCS off. Now. Unbolt that. Uh-oh. We need to equip our tool. Damn it. Inventory. Equip. Alright, now. We floated too far. Okay, RCS off. Unbolt. And unbolt. Your big fat head is in the way. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Okay, unbolt that. Alright, RCS back on, and this EVA is pretty much done. Need to bring this back over to the external stowage platform where we stole it from, and come back in through the quest airlock. And before he goes in, or she goes in, rather, she goes back into the airlock, we're gonna just have a little fun out here. Whatever you do, don't hit something. Like a solar panel or whatever. If you're gonna have fun, you can have fun, just don't hit anything. The one safe place that we're absolutely certain about is the zenith side of the truss, right? So long as we're on the zenith side of the truss, then we're pretty much safe, with the exception of that thing sticking up there. It's pretty obvious to see that coming. Whee! Don't hit that ELC. Is she on course to hit the... No, okay, we're good. Sure you're not gonna hit that ELC? Okay, yeah, we're good. Nice. Yes. Have you seen the "It Goes Down" clip? Can't say I have. Feel free to post it if you want. YouTube.
It's a bridge.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen this. I have seen that. Alright, let's go ahead and call an end to this EVA and bring this kerbal back on board. She's done enough flips and somersaults, cartwheels. And our first payload is ready for install. Back into the quest airlock we go. Make sure that we'll go ahead and turn it off on that too, but we'll never use this docking port again. But I want to make sure that the docking acquire force is off. It's always an annoying thing, especially with very light payloads. Okay, yeah, it's off on that too. How about let's check this while we're here. While we're here. Okay. Rightio, we are ready for this payload to get undocked and installed. So let's pin the reaction wheel. Go ahead and turn on the fuel. Check the electric charge just to be sure. Okay, we're good. Ready for this payload to come out the door. Decouple node. Alright. Toggle torque. SAS to SAS. Keep that reaction wheel pinned. Okay, docking mode on, RCS on. Control from point, confirm. Okay. Bring it out. Oh, wrong way. Uh-oh. Scares me. Hold on a second here. What will we have to do if we have to do that? Switch back to the station. I'm concerned we're into a Kraken here. I see the back. I see the shuttle. Its flaps are moving. Now are we just no, hold on. Did we our control from point is correct. Smart SAS is holding us. If we have to, we'll get rid of that to figure out what the problem is. Feels like it may be. Now this could just be regular attitude control. But the more we work on this thing, the more I fear the Kraken striking. You know, we've had a few Kraken strikes recently, but this is a configuration that should always work. The Canadarm's still floating out there. It's on a... Need to either, like, decide to go on with the mission or what we gotta do, because I don't see a Kraken developing, though. It does just look as though it decided that we needed to try and turn to keep our roll and so on and so on. It's just scary looking. It's just scary looking. Okay, let's take a look at our consumables on this thing, and we're okay. It looks good. Yeah, our reaction wheel is still pinned. Okay, let's go ahead and get into the maneuver. RCS off. Let's go ahead and turn to face this docking port. Set that as our target. Control from here. Make sure that's confirmed. Okay, and we are good to go ahead and target negative parallel. Okay, go ahead and give us a docking indicator. RCS on, docking mode on. I want this thing to be like rotated up like this. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah, it looks like the motion appears to be slowly abating, maybe? I don't know. It's really hard to tell that kind of thing. It's like, when it's done, it's just like, it's done, you know? Is the shuttle's SAS active? Yes, but it should actually aid to the help, to the, because the heaviest part is now this tank, and so all of the station will auto strut to that, and that will give us a really, we get like a V shape here, and we get a big V shape here, it's a nice big triangle on all sides, so it should be as strong as it possibly can be with this configuration. Too far forward there, I need to bring that back a little bit. So with the SAS on board the shuttle, it makes our turns faster, and so, but yeah, it would be, if there's something, I think if we started to see it go into a Kraken with this, that would probably, aside from undocking the shuttle and just getting it out of the equation, that would be my first thing to do. The first thing I would do is go in and turn off any kind of reaction in the shuttle. You're absolutely right. I pick up what you're laying down. I smell what the rock is cooking. Just spooked is all. Just spooked. Everything is fine. Nothing to see here. All right, captured. Toggle the torque off on that reaction wheel. Our new Canada arm fixture is installed. Control from point is correct. Find controls off. Yeah, see, it's dead. It's nulled all of its turning, so it's found its home, and everything is, like I said, it was just scary to see the shuttle, you know, flex its wing back like that. But fear not, young grasshopper. Yeah, that Canadarm looks sweet, and it's gonna be even sweeter when it's got the Terrace underneath it. It's gonna be sick. Oh my god, dude, this is so cool. All right, well, we're ready for another EVA.
A new life awaits you in the off-world colonies. The chance to begin again in a golden land of opportunity and adventure. Let's go to the colony.
This announcement is brought to you by the Chicago Maintenance Corporation, helping America and the world.
Yeah, the next piece to come out should be this one here, the one at an angle. Excuse me. Yeah, that should, so we need to come down here and unbolt those. And its connection point is right there. Which side connects to the... Okay, so this side actually should be the one to connect. Cool, man. Cool. Alright, so we're ready for this next EVA. Let's go ahead and do it. Pumpkin seed, out the door. Pumpkin seed, you idiot. Yeah, she flew all the way down here. She doesn't have a container. You moron. So stupid! Alright. Payload is ready to come out the door. This container is full. I can't fit any more trash than that into it. Can't wait for the new smoking terrace to be finished. Uh-oh. Forgot to turn the RCS off. Alright, well, connected fine. Just a little bit. Monka. And there, we're done with that EVA. Back into the quest airlock we go. this piece needs to come out and get docked right there. So we've got a docking port, a reaction wheel. Oh, right, the tanks. Don't forget the tanks. Go ahead and turn on those tanks. RCS on those tanks and those tanks there. Definitely won't need near that much. But otherwise, we are all suited up and ready to go here. So let's go ahead and do it. Decouple that node. Okay. Switch. We want to turn on that reaction wheel. And control from this docking port. RCS on, SAS on. Thrusting forward a little bit. Oh, whoa, we're not in docking mode. There we go. Oh crap, hold on, we're in throttle. Okay, we're gonna bump. No, we won't. Caught it. Okay, let's roll a little bit. Bring this piece right on out, like that. Roll it this way a bit. We can get us on that same axis, we can get a thrust towards our target. Over this way. And then just keep rolling in order to null your velocity that you just pushed. Like that. Like that. Like that. Brilliant. Alright, RCS off. Let's change our control from point to this docking port right there. And we want to see here. Oh, we're in docking mode, no wonder. Okay, roll this thing like, whoa, a little too fast. Okay, like that. Put it on the horizon. Okay, and turn. Like that. Okay, now set that docking port as the target and SAS if we have the luxury. I think we're upside down, so we should be. It does look like it wants to say it's 0. Yeah, okay, well, we'll try 0. Hopefully it works. Okay, so target, negative parallel, force the roll to 0. Yeah, okay, good.
Ignition sequence start.
Roblox guy, thank you for that follow. RCS on, docking mode on. Dude, is there a Kraken happening? Man, I swear. At times, I swear, man. It's like, dude. Is this how this was supposed to go? Gotta be honest, I'm not sure. I'm really, really not sure. Yeah, this had to have been over here. Well, if it's not right, I guess we'll come back to it because that's gotta be, it's gotta be right. Well, we're gonna bump. Captured. Okay. Turn that reaction wheel off on that. And we are, in fact, experiencing some Kraken. This thing right here specifically, and the reason is because we haven't strutted the end of it. Same thing here, with this we will expect to see some Kraken happening to that. So we just go ahead and strut that. Should take care of the problem pretty quickly. The main thing is we just don't want any torque wheels other than the ones on the station. Specifically the ones around the Unity node. Done with this reaction wheel. Now, did we get this? Yeah, that's heaviest, okay. Yeah, we got all those. Fine, controls off, docking mode off. And yeah, we're sitting 0-0. Everything looks great. Fantabulous, huh? And 2 of the 3 pieces are now installed. We've got the Terrace, first part of the Terrace, and the Canada arm. And we are now ready for our 3rd EVA. Go out and remove the struttage from the third payload, the second piece of the Terrace, and get it installed. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Alright, so let's go ahead and do it. Pumpkin seed. You're out the door. RCS on. Don't forget the container this time. Not that one. There's gotta be another empty one here. Not that one. Not that one. Come on, tell me this one's empty. Seriously? Really? Okay, well. Go to the other side. ESP-1, you got an empty container for me? No. Yes. All right. Gimme. We could also clean up these floating docking ports if we wanted to. I suppose once we're out flying around, you know, doing all of our orbital maneuvers for the re-entry, they're gonna look pretty ugly in there, so. So the payload is free now. Let's go down here and pick up this floating docking port. There should be another one up here too. Yeah, right up there. We'll get that one actually in a. We'll get one more EVA, probably a couple actually. If we've got empty containers, we've got lots of external garbage that we, you know, autonomous controls and whatnot that we need to pick up. Lots and lots of that. And I think we might have one or two more empty containers. I mean, this one's got enough room for at least one more thing, probably a docking port, or yeah, I bet we could probably get that other docking port there. And I think we've got at least one more container that we can fill with trash. So let's bring this on over to ESP-1, and we can get back on board. Monica Vital. Hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
Did you build this entire ISS? That looks sick, man. Yes, I did. And thank you. Yeah, launch for launch. We did them all. We didn't do every single mission, like every single shuttle mission, but we did all of the large module missions. We're almost done with them. We've got, we'll have 2 more. We've got 2 more to do, and then the shuttle will be, we've got, is it right? 2 more module missions, and then the final shuttle mission. So 3 more shuttle missions, or possibly only 2 more shuttle missions. Very few. We're almost completely done with the shuttle. And almost completely done with the ISS as well. It's only a handful of significant launches after the retirement of the shuttle. But we'll do those too. We're gonna knock them out too, of course. Bringing our Kerbal back to the Quest airlock. And there we are. We're done with that EVA. And our third and final piece of this Sts-127 flight of Endeavor is ready to come out of the payload bay and get installed. Alright, so let's turn on the tanks. Pin the reaction wheel. Is that it right there? Yep, that's it. Pin the reaction wheel. And we're ready to go out the door. Payload's out the door. Hit it. Okay, toggle the reaction wheel on. Exactly the kind of, okay, SAS on, RCS on, docking mode on. No, don't want to do that. Don't want to really do that either. How about, I was kind of looking for a roll. If we control from here, take the docking mode off, RCS off, and we roll. Yeah, here we go. That's more desirable. Maybe not. Back on this. Here we go. That's the axis I was looking for. Get us a knife's edge out this way like that. There we go. Beautiful. All right. RCS on. Docking mode on. Thrusting forward. Very nice. All right, now we're coming over here to this docking port. Set that as our target. Oh shit, I didn't want to have RCS on for that turn. That was a little bit foolish, but it actually thrusted us in the proper direction. Luckily. Steady as she goes. Almost there. Almost there. And captured. Okay, reaction wheel off. Dude. Epic. Okay, auto strut that sucker. Very nice. Okay, the reaction wheel's disabled. We can go ahead and take that off. Docking indicator off. Make sure we're on the right control front point. We are. Fine controls off. Docking mode off. And there it is. There it is. The Kibo external stowage platform. Cheers. Hell yeah, dude. That's dope.
Right. It's dope. It's dope, Tito.
So yeah, we've got an EVA to bring some science stuff over to this thing, which would be kind of cool. Those pieces that we've had in Zarya ever since the very beginning. We'll actually get to use those now. We're going to install those on this. These pieces, the autonomous stuff on these, we're going to go ahead and leave, as it kind of adds to the ambiance of the thing, makes it look a little bit more sciencey and cool. But there's a lot of that stuff around the station that we do still need to clean up. We've got these 2 docking ports here, boom, that right there, and then that one right there that are floating. That those were the control or the docking nodes for the payloads. We actually technically don't need to do that kind of thing. We can always, with radial nodes like these juniors, you only need one, but you know, whatever, we used to. Sue me. But yeah, we can clean those up and it'll make the return flight look a little bit better, because we won't be seeing those parts floating in our payload bay all the way back through all of the stuff. So that's a little EVA that we can do. And see other places on the station specifically that I'm not happy with. Quite happy with the rest of the station. It's clean. Most of the parts, most of the modules that were installed with the autonomous controls have had their controls cleaned up. Down here, yeah. See, these, when the controls are as integrated, like clipped into the pieces as these are, it's generally a bad idea to screw with them. So they can have really, really bad effects to the whole rest of the station. Yeah, I honestly don't see really anything that jumps out as like, oh, this is ugly, we should get out there and clean it up. Everything looks pretty clean-o. Pretty awesome-o. Yeah, now we're back on track. That is, well, of course, once this shuttle lands, we'll be back on track. This is the one mission that we had... This should have been done quite a bit before we launched Tranquility and all of that. But anyway, it's installed now. Sick. Absolutely sick. Thinking we're probably going to do a Soyuz launch next. We still got that EVA, but I'm not seeing, like, it's just sort of a mini EVA. There's not really any kind of all-out reason to do it at this point, to be honest. So I'm thinking if we go ahead and send out another Soyuz, and I would really like to see, I want to get into the VAB, and I want to get the reaction wheels toggled up so that I can turn them off immediately once we connect to the station, and see if we can have two. I mean, we've had this configuration before and had it no problem, and the only way that I see that we were able to do that, of course, was with the turning off of the reaction wheels. But, oh, and staggering, right? We did have the one on the top with the reaction wheels turned off, and it still kind of, with the two of them there, it flexed in a way that was not good. We could try for the poise scare lock one more time, but definitely get an F5 before we dock. So if the thing starts to craking, we have options. Damn, dude, that Terrace is insane. That is so cool. Yeah, it needs more stuff on it. We need to get the other. I guess that's an EVA we could do right now if we wanted to fly on out and actually do those installs and then pick that stuff up. That would make sense. Then we would have a full EVA on our hands. And the Soyuz itself would be a whole, you know, every Soyuz is pretty much the same kind of deal. You know, we unload all of the cargo, we load it full of trash. It's not like we have any shortage of trash. Also, these thrusters, I suppose we could kill those thrusters. That's definitely something we could do. I don't like those thrusters out there. worry about. Are they clipped in a way that would cause any kind of part shift? This piece is clipped into that piece. You can see it ever so slightly clipped into it, but is it clipped in a way that could cause... Normally what I do to avoid that is I pull the parts very clear of the whole item so that we're absolutely certain there is going to be no part shift when we remove the parts. I'd rather play it safe. You know, I mean, this is a lot of work. And if it fouls it, you know, then it's fouled. Once it's fouled, it's fouled. So I say, well, let's not take any chances. Not for the sake of these little thrusters coming off and looking clean. To hell with that. I'll leave them on. Yeah, but everything's looking really nice. Let's get an F5 right here. Be a deer and sweep the porch while you're there. Yeah. Out there with the broom. So yeah, we've got a big decision to make whether or not we're gonna go ahead and do another EVA, do a little cleanup EVA, do an install of those science experiments onto the new science terrace, or going back to the KSC and launching another Soyuz up here. Both are things we need to do. So yeah, we're gonna take a quick break right now though, stretch the legs, fill up the coffee one more time, and we're going to make that big decision. When we come back, we're either gonna get a Soyuz launch or we're gonna get an EVA. Either way, it's gonna kick ass. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Okay. So, I've decided we're going to go ahead and get into a Soyuz launch. So let's go ahead and get back to the Space Center. Actually, we should probably reload the game first. That would make the most sense. We'll have to pick up all of the launch equipment. Yeah. Pick up the launch equipment, reload the game. Soyuz tower, Soyuz rocket, launch, rendezvous, dock. Gunter's van. And finally the tower. So yeah, just reloading the game here. Get some of this memory back, and we'll get a Soyuz launch tower and a Soyuz vehicle. Get ourselves a crew. Get ourselves another launch going on here. So. Froza, man. I'm gonna be a Froza man. Yeah, I'm out of Frozas. I had my last yesterday. Aren't you supposed to eat peeps today? Yeah, today's all about the hair club for men, right? Is it's Easter? They're the sacred holders of the secret of Easter, the hair club for men. They all dress up like rabbits. To protect the secret that Saint Peter was a rabbit. Peter Rabbit. Not the chosen one.
Morning.
Morning! 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 Frank was just asking what's new. Yeah.
Eat peeps? What does that mean? Yeah, peeps. You know, peeps. You have to eat peeps on Easter. They're like a marshmallow. Sometimes they have coconut, like sprinkles or shavings. And one thing you do never, ever do is put a peep in the microwave for like 45 seconds, as they explode with the force of like TNT. You don't have peeps in Canada? What? Or you don't have Easter in Canada? SO comes from before SP. There it is. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. like a glove. Like OJ's glove. Alright, let's go get some kerbals. If the glove does not fit. Yeah. I remember Seinfeld's parody on that was they had the woman who wore the bra as a top, and then they bring her into court and whatever, and they're like, they have her try on the bra and it doesn't fit. Eduardo's taking the day off. Just pad crew's gonna drive this one. So we'll send Lou Rod. Okay, yeah, kick-ass pilot there. Oh my god. Lou Rod and hot dogs. Hot dogs and Sheeplow hasn't gone in a while. Yeah, Froza actually sounds pretty good right now. I don't even know if I have anything to eat. What do I have? I think I got sandwich and soup. Sandwich and soup or filet mignon and lobster. Peasant food. It's like meh. Filet mignon and lobster. That's too cheap. Surprisingly often, a bra is a murder weapon? I'll bet that's true. Yup. I'll bet that's true. It can take years, lol frog. Yeah, I'm sure plenty of women would agree with you. the tower. Bump the water tower. Can't click on the windows. Damn. Damn. All cockpit things should have the ability to click on the window and so you can look out it. To not have that option just totally sucks. Hot dogs. Alright, there's our crew of this Soyuz flight to the ISS. Is there really? You're kidding me, right? I remember reading something about that, like on Twitter or whatever. But I thought it was a gag. Is there actually a fucking category for... That's a gag, right? I'm not seeing anything. How stupid. They had to be unlisted, no category. Oh. Wow, that's ridiculous.
Ridiculous!
What?
Oh, what? No, no, no. Gunter, get out of there. You're not going on this flight, Gunter. He was just checking it. He was just checking it. How can you sleep with 15,000 people watching you, lol frog? Well, I'll tell you. This is how you sleep with 15,000 people watching you. You sleep like a baby because you know that they are paying for your house in Malibu while you sleep. Because they're, you know, the caliber of viewer that it would take to watch a person sleep is just so low. And I suppose the person, you know, the streamer sleeping, I would expect they probably use the fact that, oh, I was unconscious when when their top slips off because they roll over on their side and their top slips and then, you know, whatever. Oh my God. Well, shucks, you know, I was unconscious. I was asleep. You can't ban me.
There's some pretty absurd stuff on Twitch. Those IRL streams are like, you know, I steer clear of just IRL altogether. As far as I'm concerned, Twitch is a place to, you know, stream games. That's what it's a gaming channel. I mean, there are some legit IRL streams, but honestly, for the most part, it's not what I'm interested in. But there's I would say I would guesstimate a good 70, at least 70% of the IRL streams are like of a sexual nature, and it's more or less like akin to a strip club, like a strip tease, than any kind of wholesome activity. But that's why I steer clear of them. You know, it's just it kind of saddens me that there's that kind of stuff going on Twitch. But again, I really don't care. I'm not. You know, they're not going to be getting any of my business, but so I'm not going to complain about it too much. But it is kind of cheesy and sick and cringe and just all around. It's their platform, man. If they, you know, they don't bust down on that stuff, if they, you know, they say it's okay, then that's their thing. That's their right. You know, it absolutely is. It comes down to the rights of the provider, right? Of the service provider. If it makes them money, then, and they feel it's not too obscene, then they're gonna go with it. Alright, got all of our kerbals on board now. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Up here to the Soyuz tower so we can get Gunter off of the access arm. The part that I find really bizarre about the whole IRL phenomenon, you know, is not that it's passed off as it, the things that they're doing are not sexual, which they like so completely are. Like the ASMR or whatever. That's like, you gotta know there are guys over there that are like beating off to this shit, and that's that's like, what the hell, you know? That's like bizarre and cringe right up front. But the question I ask is, do these people not know about pornography? Like, there's a whole world of pornography. Like, why would you... That's the question I have. Concerns the views involved in such questionable gray material, gray zone content such as ASMR. Like, why are these people into this stuff when there's like they're a click away from pornography? Whatever. You know, it's their show, it's their thing. Whatever floats your boat, man, you know? Hot tub stream when? I know. I'm planning it. We're getting a nice collection of two-piece swimwear. It consists of shoes and hat. Alright, orbiter access arm retract. Door retracting. Let's pin the strong back cow. Pre-flight checks complete. We'll wait just a little bit longer for this orbiter access arm to fully retract, and then we'll get into the launch window. What kind of access arm is that? Star Trace, you have any idea? There are science streams, political streams, home improvement streams, fitness streams, you name it. That's a thing, except for porn, none of that. Well, yeah. Okay, so the one big thing about this launch that we need to bear in mind is at T-minus 3 seconds, we need to click play on this cowl. We always forget to do that, and it's crazy dangerous because if this thing does not retract, there's a chance that we could... this winglet right there is in danger of skidding it against this if there's any kind of turn, any kind of sway or whatever. If it doesn't go exactly straight up, we'll can have a problem. Not that there's any reason it shouldn't go straight up, but we want that damn cowl to get it out of the way to be sure that we don't rip that winglet off. That would be bad. Definition of bad. Alright, so the orbiter access arm is fully retracted. Let's go ahead and get into the launch window now. Round we go. Hopefully this launch will be better and safer, most importantly safer, on the approach to the International Space Station than the last shuttle one was. That was stupid. Damn nation, that was stupid. Hauling in at it at, you know, less than 2.5 kilometers away, we're still 60 meters a second. No, sir, that is not good policy. That is very, very bad policy. All right, we are in the window. Pre-flight checks have been completed. We'll complete them again just to be sure. Alright, flight computer is programmed. It's very, very simple. We do our own staging on this flight, and at T-minus 3 seconds, remember that damn cowl. Everything appears to be in order. So, let's do it. Pre-flight checks complete. Window. T-minus 3 seconds. Internal. Ignition sequence start. Launch. No. Ignition sequence start. No. Get it right, Jack. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence starts. 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 2, 1. Launch. Okay. All right, we're ready. We are ready. I don't feel like we're ready. I'm gonna look up the flight plans one more time. Okay. Alright, I am reassured. We are ready. Staging is green. Let's do it. Initiate launch poll.
All stations, go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC.
DC is go for terminal count.
GC.
GC is go.
Sys-1.
Sys-1 is go.
Sys-2.
Sys-2 is go.
CC.
CC go.
Nav.
Nav is go.
Flight software.
Flight software go.
Mission software.
Mission software is go.
IT.
IT is go.
Recovery.
Recovery go.
RC.
RC go.
OSM.
OSM go.
ROC.
ROC is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
Alright, T-minus 25 seconds. T-minus 16 seconds.
Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch. I forgot. I clicked it in 2 seconds, but that's okay. We still got the tower. We're good. We're good. Or the strong back, rather. I almost missed it. Oh my god. Right, well, we've cleared the tower. Rolls engaged. 30 meters a second. A second. And we are go for pitch. Very gradual pitch. A second. Approaching Mach 1. Vehicle's transonic. Alright, we're approaching first stage booster flame out separation and main computer override. The Korolov cross formation. Zoom in on this to get a nice shot of that. Override complete. Alright, the dangerous part is over. We can go ahead and get rid of this escape tower now. Quite a bit more northern influence.
good. Let's bring it back. Looking good, looking good. Okay, we're approaching fairing separation in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are go for fairing separation. Antennas engage. Solar panels extend. Really good on the north-south. We're coming up on hot stage here. We want to mellow out on the turn. Okay, and engaging hot stage. And flame out. Separation. Now we can finish off this this turn. Oh, we went too far north. Bring it back south. Radio, man. Actually approaching orbital velocity right now.
Ignition sequence
200 kilometer apoaps going to 270, 210. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and shutdown. No beautiful pirouette maneuver on this ugly workhorse. Yeah, it's not as graceful as the shuttle, but it's a whole lot more efficient. Can't deny. That inclination doesn't look too bad. Jerry Lynn, thank you for that follow. Kraken is go. Banhammer. Alright, anyway, we are ready for the transorbital injection. So, up to apoaps we go. Boy, we didn't turn near enough radially. Alright, that's as far as we're going to take it with the booster. SAS to SAS. Yeah, looks good. We are go for stage 3 separation. There we go. And so... okay, so the ISS is right in front of us. We've got ourselves a nice little orbit underneath to catch up. Go ahead and target that thing and correct our inclination, our launch inclination, orbital inclination. Let's see how close we got. Personal best, I believe, on this vehicle is like really good, like 2 meters or something. So we'll see. I'm pretty sure we didn't break a personal best, but who knows? Let's see what we got here. Match planes. Go ahead and show us that. 21. Yeah, it wasn't anywhere near a personal best, but there you go. RCS off. Go ahead and turn us to that node and prepare for the inclination correction burn. And then we'll get ourselves home and transfer right after we're done with all of that noise. Another thing, somehow the part of the staging turns on these RCS thrusters for turning. We want to turn those at this time. We want to turn those off, and that's 4 and 5, right? So 5. Okay, yeah, disables those. And these ones here, 4, we want to turn those on. Okay, so. Oh, also, one last thing, kind of housekeeping procedure. We want this this last antenna aft. That needs to get extended. There. Now we got a fully functioning Soyuz. All ready to rock and roll. 21.2 meters to correct this inclination. T-minus 1 minute. Okay, go ahead and pull the trigger on that then. Okay, so there's our inclination correction burn. And now it's a matter of guessing where are we going to catch up with the ISS. I'm gonna guess over here somewhere. Probably this orbit even. So let's start plotting right here. Get a prograde burn. Okay, so no. Yeah, next, I guessed wrong, so we need to go a little bit further. About a quarter orbit's worth. And then plot next orbit right here. Prograde out. Yeah, there we go. That was actually looking pretty close. Second intersect, that's because we're passing. I don't want to do that. Bring it back. Where is it? Down here. Should be over here. Okay. I like that. I like that. Go ahead and remove all of the nodes. Let's replot it right up here. Prograde. Too far, too far. 11. 6. 2.7. 1.8. Really, really close. 1.5. 1.7. Okay, so we're losing it here. We need to get some kind of radial burn or more prograde burn. My guess is actually prograde.
Audacity! An attack in my own temple?
I was wrong.
Goodness me.
Dutch guy. Oh, been a while. Been a while since our time zones have crossed. How's it going? Hitting us up with a good raid. A really good sized raid. Much appreciated. How you doing, man? How's your space program progressing? There we go. 1 kilometer. I'm good enough with 1 kilometer. We'll take 1 kilometer. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the home and transfer burn. Sojus? Then, is that, Soyuz? My Soyuz? Like my Soyuz? I like it. We fly it a lot. It's a workhorse, man. You know, we get as much tonnage to the ISS, back and forth to the ISS on our Soyuz than, well, the shuttle could even come close to bringing. Yeah, we move a lot of stuff with this sucker. So yeah, there's our home and transfer. We're on the node, 9.2 meters, T-minus 31 seconds. Let's go ahead and hit that node. Then we can get our closest approach going on. ISS? Question mark? Yeah. Yeah. Only like totally yeah. Alright, there's our home and transfer. Let's go ahead and get a plot for the closest approach. Show me that closest approach. Go ahead and turn to that node. So yeah, this is going to be much saner than the last flight. We very dangerously came in less than 2 kilometers away. We were still going 60 meters a second. It was absolutely stupid. And if we had a collision course, we'd have absolutely smashed in. There'd have been nothing we could have done. We'd have smashed right into our ISS. It'd have torn it to pieces. Luckily, we were 200 meters away at closest approach, and so we passed it. We were able to slow ourselves down and come back, but my God, I won't forget that anytime soon. We are going to definitely play this very safe. 9 meters a second. This is good. This is a nice safe speed for the initial approach. So T-minus 24 minutes until closest approach. And the station, where is it? I should be able to see it. There it is. Okay, 53 kilometers away. And yeah, T-minus 23 minutes. We are good to get an approach. Let's go ahead and get into some time acceleration here. T-minus 22 minutes. Nice, gentle 10 meters a second. I mean, it's still fast. That can still do damage. But it's a whole lot easier to null 9 meters than it is 60. I can't believe we did that. That was so stupid. In live mode, no less. Can't believe we did that. Oh my God, I'm ashamed. I really am. I'm not gonna forget that anytime soon. That was so stupid. All right, 9.1 meters a second, 10 kilometers out now. T-minus 11 minutes till closest approach. Go ahead and come out of time acceleration right now and get an F5 right here before we get into render distance. Just in the event that the Kraken happens and there's something not legit. However, if we plow into our ISS, going whatever speed, we are in live mode. Like I cringed at the story that we were just saying. We would have had to take that, man. We would have absolutely had to take that. Huge stupidity. God, that was dumb. Alright, 10 meters. 10 meters. We're micromanaging that speed now. 6 kilometers out. T-minus 8 minutes till closest approach. Close to, we're getting into render distance now. 4 kilometers. Render distance again, for anybody who's curious, is actually 2.3 kilometers exactly. Alright, so we're coming up on render distance now. We'll want to come out of time acceleration for this. T-minus 3 minutes 55 seconds till closest approach. And we're going 9 meters a second. We're going to go ahead and start burning a little bit of this just to be kind of... Okay, we can kill this speed quick. We're good. We are good this time. A little bit of time acceleration. Okay, here we coming up on render distance. Can I get the stutter here? There it is. T-minus 3 minutes till closest approach, so we've got ourselves quite a wide berth here. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Time acceleration going on here. But we're not going to get a whole hell of a lot closer. Not on this trajectory, so we can really take it out at any time and kill this velocity and then get ourselves our docking approach. So let's go ahead and do that now. Come out of time acceleration. Let's kill this velocity. Much happier with this approach than that shuttle. It really never hit us until after we passed closest approach on the shuttle. The implications of what we had just done was like, dude, you realize we're in live mode here and we could have just plowed straight in? I mean, we were like 200 meters away. It's like somebody rang a bell over my head. We can kill this node. We're done with all this maneuver planner. But yeah, RCS off. Let's go ahead and turn to the target, get ourselves an approach. Go ahead and use the RCS for this turn, whatever. Actually, use the turning RCS. That's 4, 5, RCS on. Okay. There we go. Get the legit turning RCS thrusters to give us the torque we need to get this turn. Oh my god, I am so stupid too. Well, we were going to, in the VAB, we were going to put toggles on the torque, and we forgot to do that. It's, I don't know. We're actually past 8 hours on our stream, so I don't know. I'm getting kind of tired. But damn it. Gotta remember to do that. Alright, so RCS off, 4, 5, RCS on, docking mode on. Let's go ahead and get an approach. There's our prograde marker. I see it up there. Okay, there you go. Bring that on down. Mr. Prograde marker. You are the guest of honor. Come on down. Right into that little pink node. Now, 1.2 meters a second. We can kill this with our docking thrusters fast enough. We'll get a little time acceleration on this approach. We're still a whole kilometer away. And we can go ahead and get another meter in there. I'm good for another meter. These guys have been forthcoming enough on their speed. I trust them with 2 meters. Even though it does clearly take quite a bit of... Takes a few seconds to... It'll take a few seconds to burn that out. But I trust them with it. Lurod's our pilot on this mission, so don't let me down, bro. If you wreck into that sucker, oh my god. As God is my witness, I will eat your liver for breakfast. Our track is we should be passing just underneath of it. Yeah, the orbital drift has actually thrown our prograde marker off a lot. Quite a lot. Well, we're coming in real slow, and so
Yeah, that should be expected. I'm shell-shocked right now. I'm shell-shocked by that last approach that we did with the shuttle. That scared the hell out of me. So much work. So much work could have been, I mean, man. .5 meters a second now. Okay, let's go ahead and clean up this approach. Bring it out of time acceleration. RCS on. Take a look at our consumables now. We're still good on the peroxide. Got plenty of peroxide. 830 meters now. 2 meters a second, but a lot of that's kind of drift off to the, well, actually it should be the planet, right? There's our prograde markers under the horizon. Our actual forward velocity towards the station was something like, I don't know, 1.3 meters a second, maybe. Let's see here as soon as this gets on there. 800 meters now. All right. See how quickly we can kill this speed, and it's not too bad. Okay, we're 800 meters. You're good to go ahead and bring it back up to like 2 meters a second. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. All right, 780 meters. Bring it in. Have a cooking collab stream? Really? What you cooking? Making me hungry already. Just say cooking. Just saying cooking right now. I haven't eaten all day. I'm hungry. But yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate the raid. That was awesome. We'll definitely have to return the favor soon. Okay, we're 2.2 meters a second relative. 550 meters out now, and not much orbital drift happening. Still on time acceleration, so gotta be careful. Patience, patience. Slow and steady wins the race. .5 meters, and we're getting a fair amount of drift now. We're 350 meters out. 2.5 meters a second. Yeah. But yeah, our trajectory here is very clearly, you know, we're not into a collision course, so
I'm happy enough to let this continue on this patch as steady as she goes. Change this over to SAS. We're still in time acceleration, so it's not actually doing any of the commands right now. But yeah, just steady as she goes for the time being. We'll come out about 150 meters or something. And then we'll park it and let the station get on its proper attitude. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and come out of time acceleration right here. RCS on, docking mode on, and let's kill this velocity. Just kill all the speed. And 0-0. RCS off. There we are. Nice little place to chillax and park over there while the station does its little turn on the catwalk. On the catwalk, yeah. I do my little turn on the catwalk. And this is a time where we really praise having the shuttle at the station, because with this L right here, this big fulcrum, this big leverage, we get a much faster turn. Much faster turn. Allowing the shuttle to continue to use its torque wheels. Everything else, we've turned all of the torque wheels off due to the risk of the Kraken. Change this to locked, and we can actually see what the station as we always known it, you know, with the bottom side facing down. So yeah, for anybody who's new to the channel, here's our International Space Station. If you'd like to see a quick screenshot of some of the other projects that we've done, colonization projects, you can hit !colonies into the chat, and that'll give you a link to a Google Doc where we have all of our different colony projects, where they are, their location, and their population, and a little screenshot of the facilities. Pretty cool. Got a fair amount of the solar system colonized, and here soon, as soon as we're as soon as we're done with all of the ISS build, we plan on coming back to that project and continue to finish colonizing the rest of the solar system. Should be pretty dope. Especially Jewel. Jewel's the one I'm most excited to finally get our meat hooks into. lot of cool moons out there. Soya's out there 200 meters away. Just chilling like a villain. Now this is the villain. This shuttle here could have murdered everyone. That was so stupid. So supremely stupid. Luckily, nothing went wrong. Luckily, it did not end in tragedy, but my God! Bashed my head against the wall for that. We're almost on the prograde marker, I figure. Yeah, not too far. In fact, we're not even in time acceleration here, often we'll go into the physical time acceleration at least 3 times for this turn, but when it comes to, like I said, the shuttle, when the shuttle is here, we get a really nice leverage, we get really good leverage on it, and so it turns pretty quick. Where are we on this thing now? ISS assembly. Yeah, the next flight is actually another Endeavor flight, but it is the last... yeah, we've got 2 shuttle flights left. 2 shuttle flights left. One of them is this same shuttle, Endeavor. In fact, the very next one is the same shuttle. And I believe the last shuttle flight is Endeavor, too. Sts-134 and 135, respectively. And that will be the end of the shuttle program. Not that we won't come back to it. I mean, not that... we also have plans to use the shuttle program to launch some kind of kerbalized... colonization rigs that I kind of slowly building in my mind. We're getting we're getting the roll now. It's almost on its proper attitude, and then we can get ourselves our Docking approach. Get this thing docked. Get this Soyuz docked. See the Soyuz? We can see the Soyuz out the window of the cupola. Wicked. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, we are on the node. And the roll is good. Let's go ahead and switch back over to this Soyuz and get ourselves an approach. We need to get on the other side of it. So let's go ahead and just face radial in, yeah? Orbital radial in.
That is the guild record.
Okay, let's get some aft thrust. Push us up. Oh, we're not in docking mode. We need to get in docking mode. There we go. Nice. Very cool. Okay, come on, time acceleration right there. And get us that radial in. Okay, now this thing lined up to our docking port here, something about like that. Wrong way. Go ahead and null that axis. Why want this axis? This is actually not helping here. How about, let's see. Yeah, okay. That's more relevant. Still drifting off to the starboard side, I wonder. Doesn't quite make sense, does it? Doesn't quite make sense. Okay, yeah, I get it now. So yeah, we weren't, again, targeting something. Well, it still doesn't make sense it would be going that. Aha. Still doesn't make sense that we would be traveling towards that one side. We should be going back. Make that 180. How to install mods? What's the best source for them? Probably Curse. Okay, now, instead of going to the Poisk airlock like we really should be going to, that's definitely where this Soyuz would dock if this were IRL. We're instead going to go to this docking port on Zarya. That way it staggers our Soyuz, because we've been having issues with the Kraken trying to strike us with the Soyuz, trying to use the Soyuz as a conduit. So anything we can do to minimize the risk of a Kraken attack, we're going to take that. Okay, so coming over top of Zarya's docking port now. Interesting. Okay. I was just thinking there's a weird route, like the heat shields on the Soyuz, we had them set at root, and they do a weird thing. Like we'll get a auto strut that goes from the heat shield to the heat shield down here on this, and if we're in a straight line, like then the auto strut is of no value. But if we stagger our Soyuz and it does that thing again, then at least we've got an angle of attack that the auto strut will provide some sort of support. But it would be nice to kind of iron all that crap out. Our Soyuz has got a little bit of work to be done to it. Let's kill our velocity right here. Get 0-0 on all axes. Okay, just kind of park it there for a minute. And what I want to do is we're going to aim the camera at the pod itself so that we can clip inside and get this probe core. There it is. I had it. There it was. Come on. Alright. Now we want to pin this so after we dock that we can turn off the reaction wheel torque. Alright, so let's go ahead and get on with the docking. Those radiators really get in the way of the camera, don't they? Okay, and captured. Alright, RCS off. So there seems to be a problem. RCS off. Okay, we want to toggle the torque. Alright, torque is off. Control from point change. Okay. Alright, and orbital. This needs to be 0. Okay, refresh that roll and prograde. Docking indicator off. There we go. Nicely done. 100 bits. Well, thank you. Thank you for that 100 bits. Jerry Lynn. Yes, much appreciated. Alright, now the thing we want to watch out for here is the Kraken, right? We've got the new ship on, and there's no torque on it, but that still doesn't mean that it can't be used as a conduit for the Kraken to attack, so we just want to chillax for a moment, make sure everything's on the level. As soon as the pitch and the roll and the yaw are all 0-0, I generally come to the conclusion that everything is good at that point, although we have also found in the past that that's not always the case. Even after testing it, after going like half an orbit and watching the thing turn, and then saying confirm everything is cool, we've also found that there's been a Kraken lurking. So we'll chill for a minute and just watch and observe and make sure that everything's on the level. Hopefully everything's on the level. Yeah, pitch is almost 0-0. Same with yaw.
Now, send me a device as I say so.
Yeah, it's a hell of a lot of equipment. That is a lot of equipment. Okay, well, I'm so far convinced that everything is on the level. We're going to go ahead and start to move our kerbals off of this newly arrived Soyuz. Go ahead and transfer them on board the station. Looks as though the name... Yeah, we're gonna have to rename everything. And if we rename our vessel now, when we undock the Soyuz, it's gonna be called ISS. But yeah, I would, my guess is if we go here to the ISS and we look at the name, it's probably Soyuz something or other. Rename vessel. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, so we want to change, need to change the name of this to ISS, and it's a station. Okay. There we go. There we go, yeah, nice. Good stuff. Got ourselves now 2 Soyuz crew and a crew of the Endeavour shuttle. The next mission, of course, is, well, EVAs to do. We got a few things inside the payload bay over here that we need to clean out, and then we were going to do the experiment install on the newly arrived Terrace. We'll install some experiments out here, and then we've got an EVA to move all of the cargo from the newly arrived Soyuz. Need to move the cargo onto the station, move all of the trash onto the Soyuz, get that thing packed up with trash, and this one, of course, will stay for a while, and then the next returning vessel will be this Soyuz down here. This will need to go home first. Then we'll get another Soyuz launch up here, which will take this thing's place, and then the shuttle can go ahead and go home, or we can go ahead and send the shuttle home before we send the next Soyuz up. So long as there's at least 1 Soyuz up here at all times, and a crew of 3 manning the station. But yeah, we've only got 2 more shuttle missions to go. So the next shuttle mission, after we're done with all of with the next Soyuz and so on, the next shuttle mission will be, we've got a big power hungry, very power hungry module. It's a particle accelerator that's going to get installed right on this node right there. And it also, let's take a look here. Yeah, the final ELC, ELC3, which is the, I'm pretty sure we got that backwards. This ELC over here probably should have gotten installed over here, and then it would make sense because the particle accelerator comes up on the same flight as the ELC4, or ELC3 rather, so it would make sense that it would install the particle accelerator here and the ELC at the same time. But we didn't do that. The ELC over here So we'll get the particle accelerator and along with the flight with the ELC that goes here, and an OBSS. That's the big boom arm, and we'll just get another cosmetic for that. And I don't know, we'll maybe attach that to Zarya down here or something. So we'll have another permanent big-ass boom arm, another Canada arm, the 4th ELC, and a particle accelerator. And that will be the last modules that the shuttle will bring. And then, of course, we've got the very last shuttle mission itself. That's Sts-135, but it doesn't bring up anything really special. It just it's a Leonardo module flight. That's all there is to it. It's just got simply one of these capsules here in its payload bay, and it comes up. We move the stuff from it into the station, then it goes back into the payload bay and returns with the shuttle. Of course, we'll get a lot of garbage in it. Like there's the large garbage pieces that we have back here, the ladders, these pieces right there. That's the only way we can get them the hell off of the station, is in those Leonardo modules, and we only get one more. So couple of mistakes here and there on the construction of the ISS here, but for the most part we're doing all right, you know. For the most part we have done, I think, pretty good.
During a sequence.
All right, my dudes. Well, we're gonna go ahead and call it for this evening, or this morning, rather. But don't go anywhere. We're going to go ahead and host up another Kerbal player. We're going to drop in on somebody new, say hi, spread the love, and encourage everybody to drop a follow on our hostee. And I'm more encourage everybody to follow us here on Twitch and on YouTube and on Twitter. The links are down below for you to click on. We encourage everybody to do that, and we appreciate all of the support. Appreciate everybody coming and hanging out with us, and hope to catch up with you guys for more Kerbal Space Program when we get into STS-134 and a few more Soyuz returns and Soyuz launches. Yeah. Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. I hope to catch you guys for more Kerbal Space Program next time. Until then, stay cool, stay away from the voodoo. Have a good night, guys.